Hi chat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Here we go. How's everyone doing, guys? On this wonderful Monday. Taste some breakfast burrito. Thank you. Hey, bastard. Rob is at 140 of his community glyph. Nice. Well, I guess it's time to do 25 for him. I wonder if he's gonna get all the way to 200. I guess from 140 to 200, you probably have to reach like another around 2 weeks, I would guess. Doable. Not that really matters, I guess. Oh, you're lagging in town. That's a great sign. Yeah, it seems like a bit of a delay here. Also, my inventory is laggy as fuck. What the fuck is going on? Are the servers still fucked today? Give up on AOZ, trying PoE, really fun after 5 hours. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I decided to like mostly skip PoE for now, but who knows, maybe I'm gonna log in again later in this league. But for now I wanna do this AOZ grind, I wanna, you know, try to get it done. If I can do that 20, that would be big. Okay, got the right ring. I've been trying to buy some rings, no one is replying. Not looking very promising here on hardcore trade.
Wait.
Okay, let's do it. We're starting out again with some chill T14s, which we're gonna do for the rest of the night. And then next night, and the next night after that. And then at some point we are slowly closing on a level 50 glyph, hopefully. What is everyone's glyph level, I wonder? Is anyone else trying to do level 50 glyph solo? Oh, I made this guy's soul ball. Accidentally. Wait, how did this guy end up here? What? The fuck happened? What? Did he teleport? Or maybe it was teleporter. Morning. Your glyph is level 2, bastard. Pumping, man. Let's go. Going to try a glyph is level 10. Man, it is a grind, man. At this point, I'm like at around an hour per level on the glyph or so. And it's gonna go up to like nearly 2 hours per level for me. And I'm farming tier 14s in a pretty good pace. It's pretty wild. Thank you. Get cocoa drink from Nini, guys. Can we have some people laugh for Nini? Shit, I don't have poison. Oh my god. So laggy. It's omega laggy, man. This is not a large pull. Why is it so laggy today? What is going on? I figured yesterday was Sunday and stuff. Maybe more lags, but this seems insane what's going on here. No, we want to kill it though. It's kinda cool. Shout out Nina me. Thank you, Bassett. Guys, everyone drop Nini a follow on Twitch. Why am I doing so much damage, man? I'm like one-shotting most of these elites right now. Like, boom, one poison thing and that's it. And they're dotted. And then they're dying. Hey, Palas. How you doing, man? Oh, man. Let's take the blast wave here. Does it actually go for a suppressor, I wonder? Maybe. Let me start to stand here. Wait, it does nothing. Is there still one in there? Ouch. Yeah, smooth start here though. Skelly and Spider monster type. But man, I wish I was less laggy. I have 200 MS like average right now. Look at this. Why is it so laggy? Can you play in peace? Holy, character didn't even arrive. See. Yo. Don't worry, I'll be going for the next 6 hours. Thanks for donor. This guy's stuck on his own wall. Nine and a half. We doing it right now? Yo, Zimmer V? Thanks so much. Appreciate the donation, man. Nini binge watching in 4K. I'm watching a series lately, actually I was planning on this. It's called Buddies. It has to do with time travel and stuff. It was really fun. Okay, I'm still lagging as fuck. I'm gonna fucking reload. Look at this, man. Even in town, I'm like walking around. What the fuck, man? Hey, Philip, I'm doing great. How about you? Can I please not lag all the time? That would be great. But my stream is fine, right? I don't have any lags. No. Drop frames is 0. In fact, the last few months, I've never seen any drop frames on my stream. It's always like the servers or like Twitch or whatever, like just like dying. Hey, A. Is that A? And? Let's see. Yeah, stream is fine. It's just like the game lagging out as hell. Okay, so we used one elixir. Actually, I don't have that many like cheat death potions anymore. Oh. I have only 170 crushed beast bones. I can do like another 40 something cheat death pots. It's gonna be really tight for materials, man. I think I also have to use some of these for crafting incense. Did I open this? Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Am I lagging again? Or did I just misclick? Afterwards, the open lag, they're crazy. I think the game is slowly dying. I think very much the opposite. The season is slowly dying, though. No, hot canis. Thank you for the sub. I'm doing fine. How about you? I think it's good. Okay, good start here. It's just me or is my damage crazy today? I think we're popping off slowly. That Glyph. We could start here. Good array, let's go. Protection is nice. Where? What the? Where's it going? Trying Blizzard Stork. I saw it here 15 clear of a Blizzard Stork like a few days ago. Pretty nice. Seems definitely to be pretty strong as well. But the single target damage is awful, basically. In the higher tiers against Bloodseekers, they take forever. Oh, Blast Wave, that's kinda useful right now. Oh! I survived the explosion. I saw the explosion too late, man. I keep missing those fire explosions, man, on the ground. Because there's like so many blood, poison puddles and stuff, and I just like... I don't look at that really, I don't know. How much damage is Titus this year? Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like a general Sork problem, I guess, with a control aspect. I mean, not every build runs control aspect, I guess, on Sork. And you can maybe try to, like, you know, not run that aspect and other things. But I guess Cold, more than other builds, definitely relies on CC. Hey Jared, thank you. Actually, I had a coffee earlier. Now we have a cocoa drink made by Nini. Very nice. This stuff is actually pretty chill by the most other monster types. And the run is actually pretty fast too, turns out. Just do this trash pull, I guess. Mm-hmm. I'm feeling someone's gonna TP on me in a second. Let's see if it dies. I think it dies, right? Yeah. Pretty fast actually. Could have gone there. How's Sorg endgame looking? Sorg with Ball Lightning is the second best build in the game right now. After Hoda. Sorg is destroying the season. Smoke grenades. Okay, it seems like the Nags are better now. So we go again. The Sorg Blizzard who cleared 15 runs, no barriers. That's interesting. But I see most of the Sorgs in the higher end, they just run low life and barriers and like cycle the barriers through. I guess you can do it without. Oh, look at that. Good map with best monster type. Let's see how fast we can do this. Oh no, it's not best. It's the cold spiders here. So it's dangerous. Trying to kill this like minion ballista. Minions are kind of worth killing, to be honest. What's the best build for Rogue? There's two builds that are contenders right now. TB and Penhearth. So this one I'm playing right now. Seems like those two are ahead of the rest on Rogue. This guy die? Yeah. No switching and snapshots. Yeah, okay, that was actually kind of nice, right? Because, okay, I guess if without snapshot, it just means they're still running like Mage Lords and not Veer Mastery, no, it is Veer Mastery actually, right? Mage Lord and Veer Mastery. That's a combo. And people usually they take it off and the snapshot is something else. Oh my god, man. So many explosions and the fucking cold spiders, let's go. Yeah, the build up Maxwell. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that he can survive as a Sork even without all the barrier shenanigans. I guess the rest is just like standard ball lighting stuff. Or were I talking about the Blizzard clear? My god, these spiders hurt. Well, I don't have a poison. That island's a thing in D4? No. Hopefully they won't be for a long time. But who knows, maybe they're gonna make cool sets and not like D3 sets. I mean, okay, to be fair, D3 sets are actually somewhat cool, they're just like too important. If they were like less important, I think it would be actually pretty amazing. So let's see what they will do actually with sets. You can definitely like open up a lot of possibilities for builds and stuff. God, man, these fucking spiders. Much. Ooh. Is there another one? There is another one. Okay. Still both coming. That took a long time. I figure out a way to get value out of Andariel's Visage. Some builds run it, like Poison Shred Druid for example. I think this build here in particular would also be relatively good with Andariel's. I'm not sure if Endarius would be better than Shaka, but with this insane lucky hit you have, you can like trigger Endarius like, you know, 10 times per shot or something. I think it could be pretty good. But yeah, I'm not sure like how good. I haven't been able to try it. Could be pretty good though. One more than me at 30, guys. Imagine a game where you craft your own skills, like options for 5 categories would be sick. I know a game, it's called Path of Exile. It's pretty good. Okay, we can go next. Is there a reward for AOZ? At tier 10 and tier 20 there's a title reward, yes. But that's about it. Have you said anything about Season 3? Not too much. At BlizzCon they gave us a bit of a preview for the Gauntlet and stuff. But not very much, they just like talked about it a bit. And they want to do itemization rework, but this is like not coming in Season 3, I think. It's gonna be like probably Season 4. But yeah, like I guess the big preview is gonna be like, you know, early January or so when they're back in the office and stuff. I guess now it's Christmas break, there's not much going on. Oh man, I hate this monster type here. Oh. Another champion. It's such a nice pull. Yeah, tiny map. Lunatics everywhere. Fun. Yeah, blue sword looks cool, the Doombringer. I like the style of Doombringer. Looks really amazing. Shit. Can we kill him with just damage? Let's do a poison. I can actually do a bit of damage with just shooting. But it's nowhere near the poison. Poison's so strong, man. I'm not sure why they made Flowing Veins a thing, man. Flowing Veins is such a powerful, like, dot tool this season. They really wanted to push dots, I don't know why. Like, all the crit nerfs already, like, really contributed to that anyway, dots being good, but... okay. I wonder if they're gonna give Rogue some other options for single target damage besides Poison Immune at some point. That'll be cool. And homie, hey man. Stormcore left click gaming is fun. Well, as long as you enjoy it. I'm gonna try PoE too. Yeah, PoE 2 is gonna be great, I think. I'm also excited to try it. In summer there's gonna be a little close beta, so who knows how many people they're gonna invite. But hopefully I can get in and try it. What is the new character going to be? They haven't told us. I just hope it's gonna be mostly a ranged character and not a melee character. Just because like they need to balance out the melee and range builds a little bit, I feel. Like so much melee in this game and almost no range really. There's like a few range builds, you know. Blizzard or Bone Spear or Bloodlands, but almost everything is actually melee or played as melee pretty much. Even the rogue builds, like all these like bow playstyles, they're all melee almost. Archer would be nice. I don't think I'm gonna get an archer. Like, you already have rogue with bows and stuff. They could, like, you know, expand a bit on that, I think. With like a new bow skill or whatever. Ouch. Oh my god, how many elites are here? What? This is 3 elite packs or 4 elite packs. Oh, this is didn't. Okay, that was interesting. Never seen so many in one place. I think it was at least triple. Because I think one spawn is 1 and the other one spawn is 2. How many elites do you want? Yes. That was actually the correct answer. You want yes. Oh look, here's another double pack. Crazy. He's a champion though, 2 of them. Oh god. Ready. I'm gonna see some Death Knight class coming up. Yeah, Death Knight is like 0 chance of happening, I think. Like, Necro is way too close to Death Knight. Necro already has a melee playstyle, Necro has Skellies, all the darkness stuff. Like, I don't think this is happening. Like, I don't think this game is gonna have more than 8 classes at the end of its lifespan. So they have to be like really, really careful with what they introduce. So they have like maybe 2, 3, maybe 4 more spots. And doing something like a Death Knight is like, you know, way too close to what Necromancer already does, I think. I should really focus on like, you know, making some cool new classes. And if it's actually like a Spiritborn, like they said, with like the leaks and stuff. Whatever that is, it sounds kind of cool. Like a melee Witch Doctor or something. Can check. GG, 20 to go. Yeah, be like 30% of the way there, guys. Woohoo. I did the math. Yeah, around 30% to level 50. So I somehow have to survive the shit for another 25 hours and then do the push and survive that one too. It's gonna be fun. Not run out of scrolls on the way there. Valkyrie. Nah, Valkyrie is not happening, I think. Would be kind of weird. I wonder how they would do it. I mean, this could be like something very, very special. Female only, but I kind of doubt they're gonna do like a female only class, like Valkyrie or something, or Amazon. People are asking for Amazon. That's also not happening, I think. Monk. Yeah, Monk is actually... Yeah, I was actually thinking that Rogue would be too close to Monk, but maybe not. Maybe a Monk would actually have some space. And it also kind of like fits with like most of the lore and all that stuff. They could definitely bring back a Monk, I think, after all. I was like, yeah, maybe not. It's like too close to Rogue, playstyle-wise, but they could make it sufficiently different. Guys, teleporter. Yo, my damage, man. This is hardcore, man. Oh. That is the wrong shrine. In class, you can see like half support, half damage dealer. Yeah, I don't think I should ever make something that is like in any way designated as a support character. That's just not how the game works, or how it should work in my opinion. Oh. Coming out of Coney there in the middle of everything. Monk with some kind of jungle vibe. Yeah, this might actually be like this Spiritborn that people were talking about in the league. A bit like a Witch Doctor, just like more melee oriented or more like, you know, weaponry oriented and less like minions and stuff. I think before they introduce another class of minions, I should like fix the existing classes of minions. We have already 2 of them. Well, 2.5 I guess, if you count Shadow Clones. And none of these minions actually are good right now for anything. So, I think they have work to do. Hit him? Okay. Bard with shouts. I mean, they introduced a bard here as like a character, as like an NPC, so that's kind of interesting. So it definitely would open up space for something like a bard class. I didn't expect they would do something like that, but on the other hand, kind of doubt we're gonna see something like a bard in Diablo. It's like too Lost Ark-esque, if you ask me. I tried to like go invis before he jumps on me. I kind of suspected it's a barb. Still messed it up. Ugh. Out of water. I also think it's a little damage. No procs or something. Like perma poison as well. I'm running Disobedience on Amulet right now, yeah. Diablo is famous with bad music choices. A bard would have no relevance. Wait, are you playing the same Diablos that I've played? They decided to make shouts all passive that happen every 20 seconds, so Barb can actually use skills. Or you just make a good build that doesn't use shouts. Have you considered? Hello, Misiak. Seeing how badly was Augmentation Invoker received, I doubt they're gonna try again. I mean, that's like a whole different game. And I mean, to be fair, they experimented a lot with like some really weird shit with Augmentation Invoker, as far as I know. We need match-made PvP in a Colosseum. I actually agree with that. I think if there was like organized PvP in some sort, it would be very interesting. Like the PvP they tried with like the Fields of Hatred and stuff would probably work much better if like the PvP was like more fun and more balanced. But of like how imbalanced everything is. Seems kinda and also like farming there just doesn't really give you anything important. So of course it should be optional, but it's not even rewarding for anything, right? You don't get good loot, you don't get anything, you can just like gamble a few items. And kind of like the best way to do that is just like try to go out of everyone's way, and then you can get some whispers there, okay, which is nice, but you can only do that like every few days. But again, you kind of just wanna like go out of everyone's way to do them. So yeah, I don't know. PvP is not very encouraged either. Just kind of bad. And then come the codex rework that I've announced. Like, even the gambling will be really useless, right? Because right now you gamble PvP items so you can get items like with like legendaries with the right aspect or something. Not necessarily for the loot itself. And then at some point it's just gonna be completely obsolete, like finding legendaries will be like very obsolete. Unless they make them more rare. I guess they could make legendaries a lot more rare once they do the codex rework. That would be probably the move, I think. Gladiator class throws sand and ice skill. Next place you go is Egypt after jungle. We already have Kyrgyzstan. We're not gonna get another desert area, I suppose. I think something that is likely to happen is something like a hell zone. We have the jungle zone coming up, and then I don't know what else, you know. Some other like forest type zones. Maybe some tundra or something. Maybe like some marine, like islands or something. So that eventually they have like all the different like environments. But yeah, something like another desert? I don't think so. Also, like, we don't have like any like real city besides Chaldean. So I think it would be likely that we're gonna see something like Westmarch eventually or something even. Or like one of the other cities, I'm not sure what else there is that is still like inhabited in this timeline. In Sanctuary. Boats when. Imagine Diablo 4 gets Boat League before PoE. Can confirm Boiling Stock is boring AF. Sedge. Ludger Lane. Yeah, I mean Ludger Lane might still be there, true, but it's still like another desert area, just like Kyrgyzstan, so... But who knows, maybe we're gonna get there at some point. Maybe like a few expansions down the line, when Kyrgyzstan is long forgotten. They could still make it like sufficiently different, right? They could like make, you know, Ludger Lane area much more like, you know, I don't know, rocky, I guess. Because this is what I remember from like Diablo 2, it was like, you know, all these like rocks everywhere and stuff. Wind Force is good. Very slightly. But only if you don't play poison, which makes it useless for this. Oh. It's kind of tough to engage a Druid without concealment. Why is he so tanky? Yeah, Druid can one-shot me with a landslide if I don't have any disobedience up. So this is why he's tough. It's kind of funny that the Barbarian Bloodseekers don't have any unsolvable. Even though Barbarians are like the class that have like by far the most unsolvable uptime. Now you see, with this experience up, his landslide does like a quarter of my life. Without it, I'm dead. Crazy. Did I change my... I didn't change my everything. Okay. That's why they were so tanky. Dex Wound Claws, huh? $9.25. Close crowd. Nah. He's also Wound Claws Trap. Nah. Oh. Big pants. Let's save those. This is also not bad. Armor, close, and injure, but everything is low, man. Super low rolls. Yikes. Thinking about maybe using this on my Sork. I could save it for the Sork, perhaps. Umbro. I'm going to build a Druid Poison Claw and use an Andaris Visage. Yeah, good luck. That's a good move. Andaris Visage on Poison Druid is insanely strong. Any good stuff you can get from event back, so you just get a bunch of these fragments that you can use to buy the Gillian's Brew, basically. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, he's dead. That was nice. Can't kill this guy. Okay. Oops. Have I ever tried to do this without Ubernix for science? No, actually. I mean, I will do that once I'm done with my tier 20 push, if I survive that. Then yeah, eventually, end of season, I'm planning to kill off my character with no uniques, no consumable push. Because that's one of the challenges that I set for the leaderboard event. I wanna, of course, participate in that one. But yeah, this is far away right now, like a month away. That was the channel. Poison. Yeah. I always get my bursting venom procs on pestilent points exactly when I have my poison immune ready again. It's unlucky, man. Ouch. Yeah, Dara. Glad to hear that, man. Which ones do you mean exactly? Oh, did I open one? Not sure. Item variety is S. Shaco is bis, so I won. That's actually not true. There's a bunch of builds where Andarius is bis. There's a bunch of builds where neither Andarius nor Shaco is bis, or Godslayer. There's also Godslayer and stuff. I mean, Shaco is extremely strong, but I think Timos is probably a more universally used item right now. Which might have to do with Metamorphosis power more than the item itself. I think that without Metamorphosis power, a lot of builds would actually not want to run Timos will, at least nearly as much. Okay, I've got Knights here. That's always dangerous. And lag, holy. That's the last thing I need right now in this dungeon. Don't I slowly get insane by switching skills all the time? Yeah, I hate it, man. But what can you do, man? It's like the most consistent way I've found to not lose against Bloodseekers. Okay, it's like an Omega laggy map again. I just hope that the next dungeon is gonna be fine again, because I just popped new potions, and I don't really wanna like pop new potions like every 20 minutes. I could do that every 45. Holy man. So laggy. Okay. Okay, just TPs me back like half the screen. Nice. Hey, Major. That game is really laggy today, it's actually crazy. Ambulance just doesn't activate. Look at this, man. 200 MS it says, man. If I had 200 MS, that would be very good. It's more like 2000 sometimes. And I procced. There goes my scroll. I should have not wasted the scroll, man. I should have gone out. Fuck. That's me luck. That's 9 scrolls left. I haven't seen a build for AOZ high keys without Shaco. Well, that's more of a problem of people making builds, not so much of a Shaco, I think. Or maybe just looking at the wrong builds. Try to turn off cross-platform. I have that turned off. Yeah, it seems like even if I manage to get a Glyph to 50 without losing all my scrolls or without dying, I might not have the sigil powder or the elixirs left to actually do the push. But let's see. I mean, I don't need that many elixirs for the push itself, I guess. It's only like a 2-3 hour thing or something until I'm out of powder anyway. So it's like a few elixirs. The grind is a big part. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully better this time.
Don't go any further.
Do you need Fist of Fate? No, they're not required. They're like a bit of a damage buff and they help you a bit with days. Yeah, you won't need elixirs here, it's really easy. Okay, thanks for the encouragement. Yeah, T20 on Rogue for sure, easy peasy. I'm not sure why I'm even leveling the Glyph. These minions actually give a lot of progression, man. You can see it. It's like half of an elite or something, or minion. Definitely worth finishing them when you see them. Sometimes they're so innocuous. And I miss them. Nice. Smooth double pack. And we got nothing. Let's run. Use this build for high nightmare dungeons and bosses, not only for AOZ. I I mean, considering that all the bosses and high number dungeons are significantly easier than this, the answer is yes. I was running this in like T100s to like prepare for AOZ patch, to like, you know, test the build and stuff. And yeah, it was working pretty well, but in T100s, you don't need this whole poison stuff. Like, the build is strong enough without the poison stuff. So I would suggest just playing like a pure physical build, or play like a physical shadow build instead of the poison stuff. Because T100s are just easy enough, basically. You don't need to wait for the poison to do damage. But you can if you want. I mean, for bosses, I mean, there's no boss that lives in, like, longer than 5 seconds on this build. Like, you know, Duriel and Live, whatever. The world bosses even, you can kill them in like 5 seconds. Remember when Nightmare Dungeon 100 used to be hard? Yeah, I mean, it might get harder again, you know, maybe next season theme is not as powerful as Vampiric. And, you know, we're gonna probably see a lot of nerfs next season as well, so... I mean, I don't expect it to become really hard, but, you know, at least not such a steamroll. That'd be great already. Especially with Abattoir of Zir, like, you know, phasing out of the game again. It would definitely be a good move to like make the Nightmare Dungeon top end a bit harder than it is now. So that we still have a bit of like a challenging content in the game. I mean, there's not really a reason to farm T100 Nightmare Dungeons. You know, there's no real reward attached to it. Besides getting a slightly higher item level loot. So the loot is kind of good. But you can also get away with just like 90s or so whatever, and you still get good loot there, right? So the Nightmare Dungeons is kind of like optional. Oh. Just took 0 damage here? What's going on? Did not hit him with my Shadow Step or something? It's kind of funny how these days you can just stand in Chilling Wind. Like here, the entire Chilling Wind, I just stood in the entire Chilling Wind. I did not get frozen. Without being unstoppable. You guys remember when Chilling Wind came out and it was just like instantly frozen? And now I can just stand the entire thing. I don't think it freezes anymore. I think it just doesn't do it anymore. It's very strange. Why I don't use Tears of Blood? I'm not sure why you're thinking that. Hiya, Manita. It's a level 50 glyph required for tier 20 AOZ. That depends on one factor. Did he choose the right class? I did a huge mistake when I started the season. I pressed on Rogue. So yes, I need a 50 glyph. And even then it will be extremely hard. Or I could just lock on my other character and just like steamroll it with level 1 glyph. Probably in like 1 hour from now. I'm still playing this game. I've opened a Battle.net launcher. pressed on D4 login, and that was it. I need loggers, guys. Whoa. Again, it's not a thing too late, man. Fucking explosion. I always miss them, man. These fucking fire explosions. You need to pay more attention on the affixes of these elites. Okay, goodbye to this vampire, by the way. Also, I noticed if you kite them away far enough, they actually break their blood bond. So there's also an option to, like, defeat them, I guess. Is this game fun? Hell yeah. Pick up some of these potions. Oh, that would be interesting. What happened there? Like, I used Metamorph, and I saw the animation going off to the right, but my character didn't move there. You saw that? It kind of looked like my camera was also panning over there for a second, and then it went to my character. This guy dead. There's a Bloodborne again. Is he gonna die now? Oh boy. Dude, look at all this lightning. What is going on? Hello? There's also obelisk on top of it. Don't do it. Oh God. Lag. Why is it so laggy? I'm gonna lag. I'm gonna like die to lag at some point. I feel. Seems like I'm not really too much in danger just farming this. I'm like in pretty good rhythm. I nearly have no fails anymore. But these lags are insane. It's just sometimes the servers just take a dip, man. for concealment. Aha. Oh, hello. Oh, the Barb is chilling there? Okay. That works, I guess. Even though I just got him to like half health. That's funny. Almost 41. I don't have Tears of Blood, what can you use instead? I'm not sure if you're following my build, but my build has 3 different paragons. So there's one without a glyph, one with level 1, and one with level 50 glyph, so I can check that. If you look at the default planner, there are different paragon versions. If you look at the paragon tab on the bottom. And we go next. I don't believe Blizzard's words now. Only actions when this con will be gone. Only then I will trust in it. I'm not sure what you mean, but I mean this con will be gone in a bit more than a month. And then it will come back, probably season 4 or something. But hopefully in good. Do I know something about Season 3? I do, yeah. They told us there's gonna be a gauntlet and there's gonna be leaderboards for it, and so I'm lagging as fuck again. What is going on? And I can't wait to like an actual T20 push and have these lags and just abandon it after like opening 50 keys. It's gonna be fun. And then go back to farming sigils again for 3 hours. Not sure how I'll do this. Like, can I avoid this somehow? Maybe it's like prime time lag or something? So why am I not doing any damage? Probably wasn't hitting anything with my blade shift. Oh my god, they're both like 1 HP and immortal. Are they dead? I'm gonna check again. Oh, this guy just reset. Because why not? They only went like half a screen away. Now he's gonna get the immortal again, watch out. Oh, first he teleports away. Oh yeah. Look, again at 1 HP. Holy dude. If I wasn't so desperate for sigil powder, man, I would just like reset these fucking vampire dungeons. Should have exploited. Life would be so much easier. I should have equipped Banisher's Talisman for this situation. You have Lethal and Blast Wave Shrine, so you have guaranteed crit overpower every single time. Best thing is no cursed shrines. Yeah, I agree. Imagine there was cursed shrines here. I mean, it would probably be nutty for progression, actually. If you could just, like, farm them out. Oh my god, man. I just wanna play the game, man. Why do I have, like, 500 MS all the time? This thing is no doors. I'm really so annoyed by doors. I feel like Diablo 4 is such a slow-paced game. There's not that many door maps. There's only the barracks, really. And the archives maps, and that's it. Is there anything else with doors? Guy has 2 blood bonds on him, not just 1. Interesting. Didn't know they can have 2. That's insane. Maybe we should have saved this. Make the Bloodseekers easier. I feel like lagging on Bloodseeker is not as bad as lagging here. If I only on them. So that's probably fine. But maybe it would have been nice to have this. Do you want to relog again? I really don't want to relog again. I'm gonna try to turn cosplay on. I have it off all the time and it's just like so laggy. I don't know. Maybe it helps. Maybe it's just RNG. There's a Druid. Boah. Okay, this really sucks now with the lags. Should be dead. Yeah, Shadow and Shaman Barb is something that I don't want to like for sure. Anyone? Hey, Sophie. Man, I really hate these like spoils you get like every single time you have to open these bags, yeah. Kinda annoying. Suicide lag, it's on hardcore, softcore, eternal, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on in the servers, man. Maybe the ops teams are on vacation already. And we're gonna have this for the next 3 weeks. It's gonna be fun. Split linked in the description. Ja, das ist PenRF, Eddie. I'm frying now. My damage is so crazy. Yeah, my damage is really good now. Like, the Glyph is slowly going up, but I'm still farming tier 14s. So, yeah, I do like more and more damage basically as I go. Also, I just pressed imbuement twice and then shoot, and then imbuement again, and imbuement was still not on. It's kinda cool. This already gave that hella midwinter event. It wasn't enough. Yeah. I mean, I didn't expect too much. I'm not really disappointed or something. It's just like, okay, like nice little thing. I think it's okay for what it is. Maybe next year they're gonna make it cooler. I need to grind out the cosmetics and stuff. I'm gonna do these guys here. Because he might have elites. Yep. Ouch. Wait, where did my smoke grenade go? I didn't hear the smoke grenade, but it's on 14 seconds cooldown, so... I got almost killed here by lunatics. Next year is gonna be pink. I wonder what color the next Helltide event is gonna be. Any guesses, guys? We have red. We have, well, turquoise or something, or teal. We have purple. What's the next? And it's blue tide. Brown. Yellow. Green for spring. Maybe. Ouch. Is it Manetics exploding? Oh, it's the Carver Shamans. Exploding corpses. They fucking hurt, I remember. They're actually some of the most dangerous monsters, interestingly. Did you know that? These Carver Shamans, like every Shaman type, like the blue Shamans, the fallen blue Shamans, they explode corpses instead of revive them. They fucking hurt. And nothing to freeze you on top of it, in case you don't already get one shot. Rainbow like the devil. Imagine do like a rainbow tide. Be kinda hilarious. It's a pretty sick pull. Oh, what is a shrine? Lethal, okay. Right. Wait, oh, we had concealment on the bar all this time. This is why I didn't hear the smoke grenade, man. This is concealment. I put the wrong skill on the bar the entire run. It's kinda funny. Ouch. Yeah. There goes my hope of a poison proc. Oh, maybe not. Man, you complete a 14, you get like 15% or something, or 10% of one upgrade on a level 31 glyph. Hey, where's Yellow, by the way? Nice to see you. Okay, no lags, Prage. Hello, Fiddy. Helltide only on Tuesday. That's gonna be in the next update, guys. We heard you. Helltide on Tuesday only. We heard you like damage on Tuesday. This is Penarth build here. Annoy only 109 more till you can try T25. Now it's like around 200, maybe 300 more runs until I can try a 20. 25 is not happening. But a 20 is possible. I don't have any poison left. And I wish they would make elites like also sometimes have more than one affix. I feel like elites only always having like one single affix is a bit lame. Would be interesting if there were like combinations of 2 affixes at least. So they're a bit more exciting. Double the suppressors, guys. Are you excited? Happy hour, double loot in Helltide. Well, Helltide is the happy hour. What do you mean? Nah, I think it would be really bad to have these kind of things though. You know, the grind should be, you know, like predictable basically, and not so much based on, you know, logging in at the right time and that kind of bullshit. Change skills in general. All classes. Gonna be boring to play the same builds in Season 3 again. Yeah, I mean, no one forces you to play the same builds again. Every class has a lot of builds. Just play another one. What's the problem exactly? I mean, I agree they could like start making like kind of like exclusive skill-specific aspects. You know, like maybe there could be a Blade Dancer. And then there could be like another, you know, Twisting Blade specific power that changes how Twisting Blades works, and it's not just a spinning blade, but maybe something else. And similar for other skills, right? You can have like the ricochet for rapid fire, so maybe that could become like some piercing effect, or you know, some other like, you know, way to like change how the skill works, and then you can only have one this or that. I think right now, with the way that aspects work, this would not be possible, but I think that could make something like, you know, skill exclusive aspects or something, to like give us separate options to play a skill through aspects. Could imagine this could be like an expansion feature. And suddenly it would open up like, you know, even more builds per class. But I mean, like every class has like, you know, between like 10, 15 or so builds, I guess. This is a pretty good amount for like how young the game is. Hasta grande Muko. Thank you so much for the sub. And another one. Aha, Effie, hello man. Thank you too. Oh, it's 2 of them coming. Now it's only 1. Wall. Need 178,000, man. We're almost at 1 hour per Glyph level. I'm doing fine. How about you, Effie? Refuse to use Corner Shrine. I do refuse to use Corner Shrine. I don't like to waste 20 seconds doing nothing. So I don't click it. Corner Shrine does literally nothing on this tier. Oh, way out. Nice, Effie. Why don't I just Control C and Control V Greater Rifts in D4? I mean, I try to do something like it now. But I mean, you know, the other 3 Greater Rifts are a completely different game. Completely different, like, you know, approach, I guess, compared to this. Like, in Diablo 3, you know, Greater Rifts are the game, and here they're not the game. They're just like this little thing that the most hardcore blasters can do. And of course, Diablo 4 as a game works completely differently as well, compared to Diablo 3. The Symphony. Details on Corner Shrine, see your latest combo video. I should check that. I haven't watched them in a while. How big is my Glyph now, actually? I haven't even checked in a while. How much does it actually do? Should definitely start seeing the fruits of our work here. The cover animation is always nice. I like watching them. I don't watch them for like every single game, but I've watched all the Elden Ring ones. All the Warcraft and WoW ones. And the Diablo ones, of course. Can't really relate too much for like the other stuff like Heroes of the Storm or something. Ouch. Abattoir Shrine. Ah. Misclick on the shrine. Double shrine. Barb died to the domination bug. F. Well, good news. Barbs are so strong, you don't need Uber Uniques to do tier 20 for the title, so good luck. He's still blasting Immortal Rising. How long have you been playing it actually, Effie? I know when I streamed it, you were like a big blaster. You still doing it regularly? Oh, this is a fast run actually, look at that. Oh my god, man, what's going on with all these little guys? They keep spawning here, look at this shit. What the... Nine months, the rank 2, nice. How much have you spent on the game? I would be curious, Effie. Too much. Best Glyph for Rogue, same build as me. Had an 8. You can see the planner what I'm using. But right now I have Efficacy, the Tears of Blood, and what else? Control, Tracker, Versatility. Is Immortal Rising good? Yeah, I played it for a sponsorship like a few months ago or something. And Effie here is like a big blaster, he's like number 2 overall or something. It was kind of funny discovering that. But yeah, the game is kind of fun. It's like an infinite progression, like auto combat mobile game. Like, I'm not sure what's the genre exactly, like how you describe this. Probably Effie can describe that better. But it had pretty nice progression systems actually, if you like this kind of stuff. It seemed like a nice game. It's mobile games, it's pay to win, but relatively solid, I think. Idle RPG, yeah, basically like that. It's more about like the making your build and, you know, like getting the most efficiency out of it, basically. Okay, how's this guy not dying? That's crazy. Okay. Around the setup at the moment at 18. I can do 18 easily at this point, yes. Like I'm planning to get a Glyph to 50 and there's a kind of blast for 18 and 19 to unlock 20 because I don't have much digital powder anymore because I've been pushing so much in the first weeks. Like the first 1.5 weeks of the Abattoir. I have like nearly no sigil powder, so I'm not gonna waste my sigil powder now on like 18, 19. We're gonna like just like easy peasy blast through them once I have the Glyph. And then we're gonna do the 20 push because that will require a lot of RNG, I think. Unless I get lucky. You won't have that many like sigils to open. So we have to level up to 21, the normal glyphs. Yeah, of course. It's very easy to do. Like if you farm AOZ, it gets so much glyph XP for the normal glyphs. Like, it's very little for the Tears of Blood, but Tears of Blood just requires millions and millions of XP. And in normal glyphs, you need like 3000 XP or something to hit level 21 from 1. So it's like nothing. Like here, I can do like one run right now, and I can level 7 glyphs from 1 to 21 if I want. So it's pretty crazy how much XP I get here. It's gonna take a solo damage, yeah. It's like the second time. I have these bad guys here and it just took no damage. Not sure what's going on. Just unlucky, I guess. It's pretty good. Actually, I'm wondering right now, do minions follow the unstoppable rules of normal monsters or elites? I'm not sure actually. Can CC minions for 5 or for longer? We'll try this at some point. Not that it matters too much, I guess. Oh, so many elites here. Too bad. Think they will remove the ability to switch gear and skills in the future? I mean, they have to. You know, this is like... I'm not even sure if it's an oversight, or if they just like kind of like didn't care enough, or if they just like didn't have time to do it. Or this was like, okay, maybe it doesn't matter. But holy fuck, man. Not sure why they didn't do it beforehand already. Now look at all these exploits people are doing and all that. And even if you don't do exploit, it's just annoying. I think it would be much more fun if you like just go in with like a build that actually works and you know you have to do it, right? With that build. This is my hardcore rogue, yeah. I never had a softcore rogue. I don't know like where the numbers are going since they added AOZ. I mean, numbers were already there. Now people just like try to min-max it even more than before, right? Because previously there was like nothing in the game that even had like anywhere close to 1 billion life. And now, well, we have like enemies with like nearly 1 trillion life or something. So you have to like get everything you can for DPS. But yeah, I also don't like that the numbers are that high. I even would like to like have less than millions even as DPS. Who knows? Maybe stat stitch incoming. Expansion. Where's the third elite here? There's only 2 here. Or was it 3 and I just didn't see the third one? Fuck. Vampires, my favorite. Let's leave the last guy. It's probably better to just like skip the last guy if they're like invincible. Instead of trying to kill a blood boil and do something. Okay, for some reason none of these guys were moved from my trap. Sword farms tier 24 with 5k armor. Yeah, I mean they're doing like the low life barrier thing. So if you just have like, you know, 80-85% damage reduction from like just being injured, then I mean that's basically more than the armor gives you, plus the little bit of armor you have by default. So yeah, they just like skip all armor and go with that instead. And just like stack pure DR. But it's like only possible because of this damage reduction or injured stuff. I really wonder if they're gonna delete that. I think it's kind of unlikely that they're gonna remove the low life builds in Season 4 or whenever they do that itemization rework. And reminds me of Bulwark, exactly. Like these whole like, low life builds, like, I really enjoyed them in Diablo 3, but in Diablo 4 they're just kind of stupid. Because not only is there no forced healing in this game, besides like leveling up, which you don't do. So there's no level ups, there's no health globes. You know, there's like nothing that forces you to heal. And on top of this, you don't even heal when you start a run. Like, you know, all these like forced healing mechanics that Diablo 3 had that made like these low life builds actually kind of interesting, just don't exist here. You just like start to run low life, you never anything else besides low life. It's kind of stupid. I think if they would ever like make low life builds like viable and more interesting, they should give like some force, like, you know, up and down, basically, to make this interesting. Because this is what made them cool in D3. Like playing around the Shimizu mechanic and stuff. And here everyone who has a barrier or Stalac just abuses the slow life stuff, and it's just like, I don't know. It seems extremely stupid. You missed D3. Well, good news for you. You can just log in right now. Still there. And there's a new season coming soon. It's gonna be a pretty awesome one. Soul Shards are coming back. Yo, what a teleport. This guy's going places. Wait, what happened to my concealment? I pressed concealment. Was it still on cooldown? Maybe. And we missed. And we didn't get poison either. There we go. It might be more fun if you customize your eye and move the skill bar to the middle of the screen. How does that help you with being injured exactly? I mean, I would be very surprised to see like any kind of customization for the UI at some point. Besides like changing between different like presets or something. That's my lucky hit. I have 8.4% lucky hit and precision, not precision, what is it called? Alchemist Fortune. That's it. I only have 8.4% here on the run ring. I was trying to buy another ring that has lucky hit. At least for the Bloodseeker fight, but maybe I was gonna keep this one here. This thing is actually not that bad after all for the Bloodseeker fight, I noticed, because it has a Shadow Res that allows me to on the skull. It has crit instead of damage towards car control, but crit is much higher. Check the numbers. It's only like a 2.5% DPS loss or something for not having the car control damage there. These guys are not necessarily always car controlled. But I still need to buy one new ring here, so this one. This resource generation still needs to be replaced. And potentially crit. You don't really need crit on pen shots, we only need crit kind of on RF. So you could actually go without crit on the ring. But I just can't find anything on trade, no one is replying, man. Yeah, 27% like it just feels like I'm never getting bursting mana to pop. Yeah, this is why I'm doing here pestilent points and puncture on the Bloodseekers. And also, like, when you are standing in the pool, you can try to do like much faster cycles and just kind of like imbue, like make sure you imbue like at the end of the 3 seconds so that you have like 2 more shots. And if you notice that there's no other pool spawning, then you can like try to attack a bit more often with puncture, like 3, 4, 5 times to kind of like have a higher chance of getting the 22 combo points. So that one of your 2 imbuements actually triggers the next pool. So you can do like some little like fine tuning there. Especially when your bursting rounds is down basically and you know, okay, now you have only 2 more attempts to get the next pool. My vampire skills still the same, yeah, they are here. Glowing Veins, Meta, Ravenous, Prey, Undying. Your Barb running from these Bloodseekers is so damn hard, you lose about half your entire run running from them. If you have Salek, I see people just tank them with Salek, so I can do that. Yeah, we got a Shaco, grats. It does work for Necro Bone Spear, I think, but the other hand was also pretty good. I'm not sure which one is really better. Some people say that no Shackle on Necro is good. How's the grinding going today? Pretty good so far. We made already like 2.5 levels or so on the Glyph in 2 hours. Yeah, a bit more than 2 levels at least. So it's going fine. We had like only 1 scroll I had to use because I was lagging. The servers are kind of laggy today. Actually I'll be real quick. I need to go to the bathroom. Back, guys. We opened this one already, right? Okay, let's go in. You have 27% lucky hit. Does this feel like you're never getting bursting venoms? Even with passive and points, I think for me it's kind of consistent right now. When I'm passive and points at least. But yeah, if you don't, then it's kind of like scuffed. But as I mentioned, you can do a bit of like, you know, try to get like as many combo points as possible when there's no pool. Like if you have 22 combo points and you shoot a rapid fire, you have like a very high chance of getting a bursting venoms proc. Like you have like 27 chances of like 20% or 22% lucky hit or something. So if you add that all up, you have like something like 600%. So that should, you know, very likely give you a proc. And you have 2 of those chances as long as you get to 22 combo points. sure if I want to run like out here on this monster type. Gotta be a bit careful. Heck. I wonder if it's like from the dots or just the server again. Yo, Misiak. Thanks for sub, man. Appreciate that. Social corruption should be on the crossbow. Absolutely. What else do you want to put there? Poison is all of your damage. If you can multiply all of your damage by 80% instead of 40%, I mean, which other aspect can do that? It's pretty nuts. Misiak Polish is English for teddy bear. Ah, that sounds cute. I didn't know that. Do I pronounce it properly? Misiak? Whoa. Wait, did it hit me? And it did so little damage, or did I dodge it? Can't tell. Maybe it was something else that hit me. I probably can't survive the railgun, but... what build is this? Minji, this is Pen RF, it's in the description on YouTube. Oh wow. Raph's hurting, man. Progress is good though. But there's 3 champions here. Usually it's 1 or 2. Guess this was 2 packs or something. I think a lot of people want something like the Armory in D3. And I think that will come. I think the itemization rework that I have announced is opening the door for that. So maybe Season 4, maybe Season 5 or so, we might get Armory. Wouldn't really help with like all the snapshotting and like item swapping here in the middle of the run. But in general it would be a really useful tool. Like how the game works, how you want to like optimize your builds for like certain types of content. Oh my god, it's a really dense pull. That was pretty fast there, actually. Sub 5 minutes spawn. And I get a little more higher on the Glyph and I can probably like one combo these Bloodseekers before they become unstoppable. Like a 10-second fight or less. Just kill them straight for the unstoppable. Because most of the time I have to like wait for the second round where I can CC them again. Or like my second Shadow Step at least. 8 seconds. Hello. What's this? Food. Oh, thank you for the food. I was just farming. Paragon Armory. Nah, I think they need to like a full like build armory, not just, you know, one part of it. Like, you know, all the aspects need to be saved. I mean, the only thing that will kind of like be an obstacle there is like if you have items that need like different roles. But realistically, you know, that's okay, I think. Like if we have like enough space in our stash to like collect all these different items, like different stats, when there's no more aspects that we need to carry around. And then you can just have like, you know, this item with that aspect for this armory set, and then this item with that aspect for this armory set. Or like the same item with different aspects for 2 different sets. And it would actually make a lot of sense then, I think. All stats, stacks, ultimate skill damage. Huge man of arrows weapon. Oh, he's a 40% exploiters, actually. Should probably put that on my boots. It's plus 4% on this thing. Let's use this here for now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna find other boots. It's Mishiak. Okay, Mishiak. Pretty close. Okay, I'll try. We have pots. Yeah. Why did I replace Shadow Step? I have Metamorphosis now to get the Tibble's Willbug for Unstoppable. And since we have Blade Shift to get close quarters combat, we don't need to run Shadow Step, since we attack in melee. So I only use Shadow Step and then Puncture for the Bloodseekers to get Pestilent points in there, to have more consistent Bursting Venom procs. And other than that, I play melee like this. When will I be talking about Season 3? They didn't say exactly, but I guess like second week of January or so. It's like 2 weeks before launch, so that sounds pretty likely. Something around then. So many minions here. Okay. Do progress. Let's go. Is this guy gonna die? Yeah. Corpse Fiend's healing. Again, F. Man, these Corpse Fiends. I killed them like 3 times over because they just keep healing. Like every time there's like another Corpse Fiend dying around them, they just heal like so crazy. You can see like how really like most of these like kind of interesting monster abilities actually kind of like completely break down and like this high-end content like this, like the Bloodborns and the Vampires, and these Corpse Fiends healing. And you know, like champion monsters, knights with their shield, and heralds with their barrier for the other knights, and this kind of stuff, man. It just becomes so ridiculously OP, and stuff is tanky. Okay, Mishiak, I have a question. Does Kumpel in your name also mean something? Because it's actually a German word. Just curious. So much better without damage numbers. I kind of like seeing damage numbers, but it's kind of important to not have them for this content here because there's so much stuff going on. You need to dodge things on the ground, etc. In normal content, I kind of like having damage numbers, to be honest. Means I'm a good friend. Yeah, it's funny because we have the same word in German. It's the same meaning. That's Scotty. Wonder if I hit her. Doesn't seem so. Do not damage. She got it behind the wall. Oh. What the fuck? I think she lived longer than I thought. Oh, 32. You then said Diablo 4 should be called Barbarian 4. Yeah, I saw this meme. Wait. I actually retweeted this. That was good. Let me see. Yeah. This one. It's a good one. This poison ticks must be insane. Yeah, Sun is ticking for like 100, 200 mil. Did I open one? No. Isn't faster to 9 instead of 14? Nah, I mean 9 gives like roughly a third or so of the XP. So I have to do 9s in like, I don't know, 3 minutes average. It would be better for sigil powder, which is definitely a concern for me. but not enough of a concern, I think. I don't think I can do 3-minute average runs on 9. I'd rather get down with the Glyph and then, you know, if I really have to, I'm gonna grind some sigil powder, like, you know, somewhere else. Yeah, I'm going for 50 on Glyph. We're at 32 now. So I'm probably something like 35% or near 40% there now. I think level 38 is halfway. Or 39 is halfway. So yeah, we're probably like 35% now. Last night when I started it was 28%. And I expected something like 25 hours more. We've done like 2 hours now. So we're doing something like 3% per hour or something. Oh, what is this lag? Why is it so laggy? It wasn't such a large ball. Did I X-Files on his build? I did, and then I removed it. X-Files is nice for like the lower end content, but X-Files in this content just doesn't do any damage anymore. Like, typical X-File proc is like between 2 to 4 million for me on a crit. And I crit, I don't know, 1/3 of the time. Non-crit is more like, you know, 1 to 3 million. Something, or 1 to 2. So, you know, when I take for like 100 million poison for like 8 seconds, 16 times, you know, like I can do like 1 billion poison. Like X-Files just doesn't really like have any weight anymore at this point. It is nice for lower end stuff though, to give you like AoE on this build. I was running this in T100 Nightmare Dungeons, and in T100 Nightmare Dungeons, monsters have so little HP that X-Files just kill stuff. And that feels kinda nice. And for the lower tiers in AoZ, if you're like, you know, let's say sub tier 10, and you don't want to really go higher, then you can definitely play X-Files. Build is good for AoZ as well, yeah, but too slow, I think. You can definitely make way faster. Sorry. This build is good for Nightmare Dungeons, but it's too slow there. This is like designed to be a slow AoZ build and not a Nightmare Dungeon build. Nightmare Dungeons, you wanna like, you know, speed farm. Even T100s, because they're easy. And this build is not that. But it works, as I just described. If you have X-Files Ring instead of Fist of Fate, just replace the Fist of Fate with that, and God, we're lagging as fuck. Lags are back here. It's best to shrine. My god, man. These explosions. Ah, I'm stuck! Metamorphed into the wall or something. Okay, almost got one shot there. Oh shit. Nice and parry healing. Faction. We're gonna save the Solar Bloodseekers right here. Oof, the lag still. That makes me want to click it. Okay, how do I get there now? Yeah, F, protection shine. Okay, let's just do this, I guess. Mighty Mouse. Should replace Malice with Weapon Master. No, you should not. Weapon Master, at least for a poison build, does literally nothing. Instead, what you want is Imbuement ranks, if you can get that. Or just keep Malice, but Imbuement ranks is better for like a pure poison build. Probably 2 Imbuement ranks is already better than 3 Malice, by the way. Current gear and skills should be in the planner for Penarth. That makes me my build. Harold's buffing everyone. Let's go. When does the competition end? At the end of the season. But I think we have like a few prizes that we're giving away a bit earlier than that. I need to check again. I think like around Christmas. I think on Christmas actually. We have like one of the prize giveaways. I'm not 100% sure which one. But most of the other stuff is like near the end of the season. You don't have to go to the AOZ portal. I know, but RP. Using AOZ, normal, high armor. I have the uber unique version. But I'm not sure if I put like the same skills there. I think not. I have like this melee version with Death Trap. And then uber uniques like Paragon and stuff. Oh, also nice nuke. Ah yeah, it's the Amazon gift card for Christmas. That's the one. I guess we're gonna do that soon then, in 1 week. Kind of funny how before this Abattoir Zia patch and this competition and everything, I was like completely oblivious that China like player base is actually a thing at all. I thought, you know, default doesn't exist in China, there you go, like goodbye. But yeah, like everyone just seems to be playing it anyway there. I'm not sure what we're gonna do when next time the Chinese guys win. It's gonna be probably a bit complicated, but we're gonna figure it out. When do you think they're gonna show a teaser for season 3? Oh, in like 3 weeks. My god, I can't target this guy. Also, apparently I forgot to metamorph for him. I don't know what did it to the servers where it's so bad you couldn't play. I have the same problem, it's like very laggy today. It's very scary. I actually had to scroll once because of the lag. So far so good though, other than that. Didn't have any fails, any other scroll uses, so I'm getting like very consistent right now. It's nice. I'm at almost 3 levels on the Glyph already today. Der pinned or static invite to Discord and Maxwell. People keep asking and asking invite link is no longer valid. Yeah, for some reason the invite links sometimes don't work for people. I'm not sure if it is like just a server problem with my server or if it's like a Discord-wide problem. But I have literally dozens of people joining every single day. And then there's like 2 people that whisper me and say the invite link is no longer valid. Which obviously cannot be because there's dozens of people joining every single day. So I'm not sure why it's not working sometimes. Like the solution that I found helps sometimes is just like using a different browser or incognito mode or something like that, or like different device. Then usually it works. But yeah, if anyone knows why that is, let me know. Otherwise search the server from like the public Discord list. You just search my name. It's a public server. You can find it. It is a blood level is 42 in hardcore. Nice, man. That's solo as well. What class? Sure, Boiler's getting tired of getting pinged. Hey, what's up with Boiler? Didn't like refill my potions here, did I? Solo, nice Adam. I won't hold a bomb like everybody else. That's still good. Good effort. Trying to get a glyph that high already. You're like... probably 60% of the way there to level 15 glyph now. At level 42. Name is Milky. Okay. Good luck. There's no butcher here, no. Something pinned in Maxwell would be nice. I mean, what exactly are you looking for? I mean, we have to invite. It's on the Maxwell leaderboard page. It's in the announcement post, and the invite link is also on my like every single video I post. Wolfie. So, I mean, there's invite links everywhere. You can also type exclamation mark Discord if you want. And yeah, as I said, like for some reason, for some people, the invite link doesn't work. I don't know why. I mean, we ban a lot of people. Maybe it's just like some banned people sometimes that try to join. That could be. But I can't imagine that like all these people that are trying to join are actually banned people. So this must be something else. I think it's just some weird bug. Stay in the bubble until they die. We can't join either. It says something like, I think Discord doesn't have that feature, right? Like, unban requests and stuff. Which has that, which is very handy. It's kind of wild, actually. I think that the Discord doesn't have unban requests, you know, considering how many people get their Discord accounts hacked and banned from servers and stuff, and then there's like no way to like reach out to the admins to like ask them to unban you. Which is insane, I think. I don't think this exists, though. Oh look, here comes all down. Easy. Well, what is this? That was a long teleport, man. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I probably should not have done the shadow step there until the second round. Okay. How long is the extra crit actually last on the shadow step? I think it's 3 seconds, right? 8% crit for 3 seconds, I think. Oh, we don't even have it. But okay. Max Fall would be OP if it had something similar to Crimson Market or D4 trade. Why not? Because Crimson Market and D4 trade already exists. So what are we gonna do? It's also like a ton of effort, a ton of money, and no one has time for it. I'm using Fist of Fate instead of Pen and Earth Glove. Yeah, because 4 ranks on the skill is like around 20% DPS. The crit does nearly nothing, the attack speed does not very much. So we have roughly minus 20% DPS. And then we have plus 50% from Fist of Fate. It's just more damage. Plus we daze stuff, so it actually protects us. You know, more than any other glove basically. We lose an aspect, which is probably elements, which is like, you know, 15% average DPS. So even 20% plus 15% is still less than a Fist of Fate gives us in DPS. Fist of Fate is pretty good for this. But I swapped them out for the Bloodseekers to make sure I don't accidentally CC them when I don't want to. Because that's kind of annoying. Which glyph do you replace for Tears of Blood? Check the planner. There's different Paragon setups on the AOZ setups. You can check on the bottom when you look at the Paragons. I think it has diminished on normally or something. Let me replace that one. One thing on most players are top leaderboards using weapon swap, exploits, snapshot. Snap shit, actually. Well, it's obviously insanely stupid. But yeah, we didn't make a rule now to forbid snapshotting. Because, yeah, it would kind of like prevent even more people from like participating in leaderboards, I think. If we required like, you know, full like 10-minute video proof and stuff. So I'll just say fuck it and people use their snapshots. I'm going to do it without snapshots, but yeah. It's too widespread, I guess. just how the game works right now, and just hope they fix it. At least for the real launch of this system. Don't really expect anything this season anymore. And Banshees and Arsonists. What a combo, this monster type. Holy. And this guy's not dead, what the f... Yeah. I procced. God damn it. This one's actually going pretty well, but... That was the Banshees. I was kind of thrown off there a little bit by the... Suppressor still surviving. And then I walked in and walked into like 2 projectiles. I can probably reach that. Any D3 season 30 videos coming? Yeah, I'm probably gonna make like 1 soul shard guide, 1 leveling guide, 1 tier list video. Probably like something like this is what changed for all classes or something. Then probably like, you know, some of the typical builds like God, TH and stuff. But we are far away from the patch right now, so there's no videos coming right now. It's gonna be after New Year's. We don't even have the patch notes or anything, so... What kind of videos are we waiting for? Ah, there goes one sigil. You die, do you lose your Ubers equipped? Yes. So, the short-term strategy is don't die. Long-term strategy, rip character. I'm stuck. Okay. Holy. It's a wasted death trap there. So many explosions here. Really, did Metamorph up there? No. I guess because it's not teleport-like. Wait, where's my death trap? Press the button and then nothing happened. F. Now we suffer. Oh, maybe I can do them. Yeah, I actually can work out. I submit AOZ label clears to the Discord. On my Discord there's a channel for this. It's on a Maxwell. In the default section on my Discord. You can also go to the leaderboards, there's a link to that channel directly. If you're already on Discord. Oh no. Not this again. Oh shit. Let's see if he dies. Looks like it. Very fast actually. I wonder if the poison damage double dips from the Glyph. I just realized it might actually. Now that I think about it. Maybe the Glyph double dips on poison imbuement. Because as far as I know, here it's all damage, 540. All damage 183. Because it goes directly into this all damage category. And all damage is times 2 for poison. So it might actually double dip. Not like as a multiplier, but at least like double the value. Got 1350. What up is a Glyph? Would season 30 be the last one for D3? Nope. What's the last one with a patch? Oh my god, the lag. What? Wish the Glyph's account right. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but the problem is then everyone would be forced to make a Hoda Barb to farm the Glyph. At least right now, you know, farming a Glyph on this or that class and competing against other people of the same class kind of creates an equal playing field, right? This is the main advantage of having a Glyph not account right. You can actually play the class that you want to play, and you're not forced to play a Hoda Barb. kind of like the same problem that Paragon had in Diablo 3. Like in Diablo 3, Paragon was account bound and not character bound or class bound. So everyone farmed on like a class they didn't actually want to play. And then they pushed solo on whatever, you know, their main class is. For like 10% of their playtime. You had a T18 clear, but you were watching Netflix, couldn't record. Well, go again, I guess. Kapow. No healing from these corpse fiends this time. Just blow them up all at the same time. Go back to red runs with Necromancer. We even have Necromancer, man. Good thing that minions suck in this game, right? No red runs. We're safe, guys. We're safe. It's too slow on my death trap. Hello, Iceman. What's the problem of the build? Pretty fast one, yeah. I like it. Somehow I managed to not get any burst from procs, despite like decimating this entire pool with Death Trap. How did that happen? What did I kill? See, some of the T20 activators and some of them are not even using a second defensive aspect. I mean on TB rogue or what is that? I can't get away without one. Like cheats, like I see a lot of people like play TB without slow on their glove. They just like don't run cheats aspect I guess or shed misery or something and just like run might, disobedience. I mean not necessarily even might I guess. But yeah, I mean it's definitely gonna be rough. But yeah, some people go like real YOLO on TB, I see that. Yo, we got a prime. Thanks on Eek. Appreciate that. I need to turn off the damage numbers to reduce lag spikes. I don't think it does anything for the lag spikes. I think that's just placebo. But I turn it off because there's so many numbers that I cannot see anything on the ground sometimes. How does marksman and dark shot work? Well, marksman skills are all of the range skills. They're one of the like teal blue icons. Like, you know, barrage, pen shot, whatever. These are the marksman skills. It also says that in the tags, basically. And Umbrus, I mean, you attack with those skills and you get dark shots. It's pretty simple. You need to do a crit though, and then you have to roll the lucky hit value. So you have to like multiply your lucky hit chances with the Umbrus roll. These trash pits are not worth it. That was fun. Protection Shrine for the win. Man, there's one monster type that has Banshees plus Arsonists, and here's one that has the Rafts plus Arsonists, man. We really know how to put like the most dangerous stuff together in one monster set, and the easiest stuff together in the other. What the hell? Is that looking to add more unstoppable options like Metamorph in the game? I don't think they need to. Like, I really want to see that, like, towards the Will meta go away a little bit. I think Metamorph was kind of like a mistake. They went like way overboard with that one. We have enough unstoppable, I think, on every class. Besides Necro, maybe. Necro doesn't really have much besides Blood Mist. But on the other hand, I mean, no one really needs unstoppable these days. It's like nothing that CCs you in the game anymore, really. Besides like some, you know, attacks here and there from monsters. Like the Kazura big guys or something. Nicht voll schön. Yo, random champion appearing out of nowhere. Cool. There's another one appearing out of nowhere. When like 2 of the leads are dead, there's just another guy coming. Oh, Nate, hello again. Thank you, man. Appreciate the super. Ooh, something happened here. I got stuck. Okay, all good. I have to get rid of this guy though. Oh, it was lightning and fire enchanted. This is why I took so much damage, I guess. Gotta be careful here. Holy. This is a dangerous one here. She's melting me. It's not a fire enchanted. Yo, Nate. My pleasure, by the way. Glad to help you, man. Almost 33. I think ultimately Penshot will be the better build. All the TV clears are like Glyph's level 50 to 100. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely more potential on Penshot because you have better AoE damage, right? You have better scaling when you fish and stuff. And the RNG potential is much higher on this build. So I guess once people start capping out, let's say everyone has a tier level 100 Glyph, I guess Penshot will start pulling ahead slightly at least. With more RNG required, but we're honestly at the point we're like 2 weeks in on the patch. You know, people have been fishing for like insane RNG maps, etc. already, so... But yeah, I mean, if people really go ham for like, you know, 2-3 weeks only fishing with like no farming and stuff, could happen that Penshot pulls ahead a little bit, at least like a tier or so of TB. On the other hand, I guess TB has a better time against the Bloodseekers, if you can survive them and you get easy Bloodseekers. So there's that. What's the best way to gear up at level 70? You take some of your vampire keys and go in the blood harvest and open the chests. If you don't have any, then just go around and go to the icon where it says blood harvest and try to go team up with some people there and do the blood harvest event. Get lots of ancestral loot. And then do every single world boss that spawns. Get 925 loot, so try to get a nice weapon there. Yeah, and then you blast. And then afterwards you can start working on like Duriel rotations. But it's like closer to the 100. My god, why is this guy so tanky? Yo, sinner. I think then we fill my potions, right? 26 potions. Oh no. Don't click the colony, guys. I need to test, I think I'm gonna try this in like 1 or 2 runs so my elixirs run out. I need to test if the Glyph actually double dips on the poison. It's gonna be not that easy to test, but I wanna see. That would actually make the rogues a bit stronger than anticipated. That's probably why they're scaling so good. Little Swan Song. Thanks for Prime, dude. Watching on both platforms. Send Ava to test. Yeah, last time I wrote to Ava, he hadn't actually played the game for like a few weeks. And he just logged in to test something that I was talking about with like this poison being weird. So this is something I can like confirm myself in like a few minutes anyway, so I don't need Ava for that. It's fine. Ava is helpful, but I don't need him for like every single thing. Hardcore is more important, resistance or armor? It's the same for softcore, and the answer is resistance. And this Fire Enchant is sniping me, man, 3 times in a row. Oh, level 33. Hey, Yoga, nice to see you. How's it going? Pretty good. How are you, man? How many XP do we need for 50? I recorded a video about that. Actually, I'm not sure if it's live. It might be live. But the answer is like 7.6 million or something like that. Or 7.4 million. It's quite a lot. So I farm 200k per hour. I was already at level 15, so I had like almost 1 million. So I need to grind like 6.5. So for me that was like a 35 hour grind or something. And for Barbs, you can do it in like 20 hours or so. Or for Zorks, I guess if you farm 19 instead of 14. Actually, this Raygun doesn't do that much damage. Maybe I don't have to dodge them every single time if I'm like in a safe situation. I'm gonna try to like tank them a little bit and see how it feels. Like now. Seems to do like roughly a third of my life or so. It's actually okay. It's one of the fancy shots that actually hurt more. Back to the Glyph grind. Good luck. That's my solo. A Barbarian. Don't see me using Death Trap a lot. It's because you have to be very careful when you use it. This is one of the situations though. Yeah, kapow. This is what you save it for. You wanna like pull them together and nuke them down. But sometimes I can't really do that because there's too many targets and then I will lag out. Other times they like two split up and I just like try to like shoot my way through it. But yeah, here and there it saves like, you know, 10, 15, 20 seconds or more even. Like doing like one good pull can easily save like half a minute. So even if we don't use it often, it's a huge time save. Shit, we have to poison. And now we save the Depth Trap, for example, because if you use it now, it's gonna be on cooldown for like 50 seconds. And then the Bloodseeker spawn in like 5 seconds, and then I kind of use Concealment. So you wanna use Concealment here to get lost. Like this. Wow. Another dude. Too bad the corner shrine is so useless. You don't catch me. You understand the marksman aspect isn't worth it for 8% damage reduction? No, Nate, you get up to 40%. You get 8% per dark shot. If you have 5 dark shots, especially with this pen shot build right now, you have an insane lucky hit. So you can do like 1 pen shot into a pack, you have 5 dark shots, you have 40% damage reduction. Or 1 hit, and then 32 for the second hit, and then 24 for the third hit, and so on. So it's really effective actually. But right now I'm running without it actually. I'm running with Might and Disobedience and Shaco. But it is pretty powerful aspect when you have enough lucky hit and crit. Okay, let's do like a little test here real quick of the Glyph and the poison. Since my pots are running out.
Would you like something appraised?
Hey Patton, how are you doing? Nothing beats a round of testing. Yeah, so in case you don't know, for poison imbuement it has like a very bugged damage calculation, and one bug includes that all damage is applied twice to the calculation, like this here for example. It's also part of the reason why it's so good to have efficacy glyph here. Like percent damage. And it seems like this might just be a tooltip bug, but it seems like the Tears of Blood glyph multiplies your all damage value here. Because it's also percent increased damage, but X, it's not the same. But it does go into your all damage calculation here, which may or may not really indicate us anything. So let's see if we can find out. So we move this, I guess. We have to remove this. I think that we have to remove here. Control, tracker. Versatility, efficacy, track. Okay, so we keep all this stuff. Let's just see what happens when I shoot. 184. Talking about the Tears of Blood glyph. 250. That's a huge variance. 183. Let's move this. 203. 200. Okay, seems like around 200. Okay, pretty consistently. And our glyph right now is a 120 something. 127. And also 24% damage to crowd control. So if I remove this, my damage should go down to something like 85 per tick maybe. Okay. Seems like it's working properly. Yeah, I don't think it actually double dips. Seems like it's all as it should be. Because otherwise, if it was double dipping, there should probably be something like maybe 50, 55 or 60 a tick. So it's just like a normal damage multiplier and everything is working as it should. So you don't overly benefit from leveling the glyph compared to other classes on Rogue. Just normal. Anything else we removed? No, no, no. Okay. Tears only shows up as from stars and paragons in all damage when you hover over it. Wait, what? What do you mean exactly? Is it worth soaking at level 1? Yeah, Tears of Blood is pretty OP from level 1. Oh shit, we have damage numbers on. Also, we don't have potions filled up on the floor. Yo, Sinner, thanks for sub, man. Am I lagging again? Or what is going on here? Is it just my metamorph acting weird? I think it's my metamorph. Hey Dover, how are you doing? My best Glyph XP level per hour is 9, 14, or 19. Because the Glyph XP scales like not really in any special way every 5 tiers, but the HP scales up significantly every 5 tiers. So you always want to run like 1 tier before that basically, and like 1 before the 5 tier breakpoints basically. Like I'm running 14 now, and I will not change that like ever, because there's no way I can like just like chill farm 19s basically. So 14 is the tier to run basically as a rogue, or 9 if you're like on the lower end a bit. Sort of poison. We should do only trash here actually. All trash. Oh, I messed up my first venom somehow. Necropop again. Yeah, these Necros, man, it's kind of funny if you compare the Necros to like any other Bloodseeker, but especially to Zorgs, man. These Necros just do literally nothing. He's just like chilling there, curses you, then he waits 5 seconds, then he throws like one bone spear, then he waits 5 seconds, he does a bone prison that does literally nothing. Oh man, dude. Not sure what they were thinking there. Not too much, I guess. You're gonna get a Glyph to 50, then gonna be a menace in PvP zone. Good luck. Does it really matter? Does damage matter in PvP in any way? I thought everyone just dies one shot to everyone else anyway. But maybe not. But I can imagine PvP is like probably completely messed up now for the rest of the season. With like people running around with glyphs and stuff. Do you have any boosters for running out of RAM, by the way? Shit. Okay. Didn't have my poison. I hope this does not fix the bug where that allows you to use stronger aspects. It's so good. That's a very hot take if you ask me. Do you really want to swap like 3 different items before every single run? Are you serious? Oh. That was too much. I think Banshee hit plus the fire enchanted. I just popped an elixir, but the killing his brew is not really that good anyway. Yeah, I was a bit greedy there. And very angry with the comments in YouTube chat. We need more. How much other stuff do I have? 11k blighted fragments, okay. Last child. Dude, I have so... Wait, do I also get heirlooms on this? Dude, so many potions, what the hell? Can I... here, if you hold shift, you can buy 5 at a time. Oh, that's cool. Let's go. That's a lot. Honestly, I probably could farm the event significantly less looking at this. Spell dancer, pass the line points, snapshot. Who knows? And even if any of them did, it doesn't matter because neither of these actually require to have a high roll. Does literally nothing. The Blade Dancer roll does nothing for poison builds, at least. And the Pestilent point, the proc literally does nothing. Like the number on it. So there's no reason, even if it works. Bite berry. I'm prepared with bite berries, man. I'm pretty sure that people have tested like snapshotting of many aspects now, but it seems like not that many work. And I mean, there's not that many aspects you can just randomly fit into the build either, even if they do snapshots, so... Oh my god. That was a nice death trap. %25 damage when you have a barrier, snapshot works. Oh, interesting. The conceded aspect, it can be snapshot. That's actually pretty strong for like Zorks as well, because they go for perma barrier anyway. But I'm not sure if they have space for that aspect. Maybe. Wait, did he not die? He died, okay. I was like, huh, he had all the time. I'm running 2 elixirs. One is the hardcore elixir. There's a special one for hardcore, it's called Death Evasion. How to do new AOZ? It's after the season journey you get a quest if you have done the entire season journey. That looked funny. Okay. Just boom, gone. The entire pull. Actually interesting that my Glyph, my Death Trap is already back. Did I have a challenge run? Why do I help myself so much? Yeah, I just kind of like the idea of doing the tier 20 with a rogue, that's why. I think it will be a pretty cool achievement, so this is why I want to do it. There are some rogues who have done it on softcore already, so it's definitely possible with around level 20 Glyph. And gear is not as good as I hope it to be, but also at that, I think we're gonna be in a pretty good spot. Just need to outplay the guys a little bit, I guess. I hope we get wider dungeons instead of the narrow tunnels all the time. Yeah, I mean, when it does jungle maps and stuff, I could imagine that there's gonna be like a relatively wide area, but I guess it's gonna be a bit like the jungle maps in Diablo 2, with like the river and like, you know, forest and stuff. Like maybe narrow paths. I don't know. Maps can't really be too open, I think. Also, it's just kind of like loses meaning. I like the level design generally in D4. Also in D4, like the narrow maps don't matter nearly as much as they did, for example, in D3. So that's also pretty good, because the combat has like very different flow. Yeah, exactly, fishing for like big maps here doesn't actually matter nearly as much as like the monster types themselves. You can also succeed on the bad maps. I don't feel like that like 9 dungeons that have like closed environments are necessarily like worse than the open environments. Like the best 9 dungeons this season are like Goa Ruins and stuff, for example. Kinda narrow map. Or like, you know, the caves, like Sirocco Caverns, Deserted Underpass. They're actually the best 9 dungeons. And not like Carrion Fields, for example. Shit. What if the other guy dies? Or nearly at least. Well, this guy actually followed me, not the rest. That guy's chilling down there. Hello, Norcat. Congratulations. It's a better Metamorphosis, level 1 and level 3 for TV Rogue. Free. For Rogues, you go free, because you don't really care about the resources on him as well. You're playing comb points, you have like infinite resources, it doesn't really matter. I would definitely go for a Metamorphosis level 3 on a Rogue. I would on 3 as well on this build. Diablo 4 is such an awesome game. I agree, it's pretty good. I mean, there's many things that can improve, but good start. Kinda excited to see where this game will be in like, you know, a year or 2 or 3. It's gonna be pretty crazy, like watching the journey basically, right? Being here from the start and seeing everything. It's gonna be kinda cool. It's better than D5. Uh-huh. Somehow I lost my poison in this ball. Pretty crazy. Oh yeah. Yo, what? The death trap bugged out or something. They got like split again. Maybe because there's too many guys. They're too fat. That's crazy. I haven't seen that before. They got like unpixeled. Like 30 seconds, I guess. Did this guy die? No. It's that he put his shield on. Exciting for season 3. Yeah, it's gonna be cool, I think. You have taken holidays, so 23rd of January. That's very good timing. What class are you playing? Or like what are you planning? What are you maining? Happen? You already know? Or you just waiting for the patch notes and stuff? Oh, you don't have to be 24 hours awake. It's not very healthy either. I wouldn't recommend, guys. The Duriel and the AOZ grind is a bit much. There's no AOZ in Season 3. And who knows what they're gonna do with Duriel. I don't think that Duriel will stay as it is right now. At very minimum, they should make it like solo player friendly. Like imagine the tiers when there's no dupes and no dupe nuts in Season 3 and everyone has to grind Duriel again. You know, it was easier this season because everyone was just like benefiting from dupe mats, you know, people got like free runs, people got easy, cheap mats and stuff, but without dupes, like mats are gonna be like, you know, 4 times more expensive or something. No one's gonna have them. Guy put up his shield again and didn't die. F. Ugh. Okay, got him. Oof. Almost getting blood. Dude, I almost full HP and disobedience, and this guy almost one-shots me, man. What the fuck? What's wrong with this guy? What's the dupe thing? Yeah, people were duping Duriel mats this season, like a lot. There were people with like thousands and thousands of Druid mods, and this is why they were so cheap, you know. Like RMT websites were selling them for like literally like a cent or something. Because they just had infinite amounts. And this is why Druid was so available this season, because everyone just duped the fuck out of them. But next season that's not gonna happen, Copium. And then, you know, Druid grind is gonna be much worse. I actually have to grind like how I did it. I'm getting Shaco. Next season it actually matters. With leaderboards and stuff. And with Gauntlet also not being such a high-end content, getting something like Shaco in your build is definitely way easier. What? I pressed Shadow Step, I saw the animation go off, but neither my cooldown went off nor did I Shadow Step. What the fuck was that? That was wild. Ooh, 34. The thought of 1,200 dual runs again makes me want to vomit. Yeah, and now imagine you don't have to do just the dual runs, but you also have to do like, you know, 50 minutes of farming of mats for each of those runs. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, the hard part is not doing the dual runs, that's the easy part. The hard part is getting the mats. And without dupes, that will be a whole different story for most people. Next season will introduce brand new bugs. Yeah, I'm counting on it. Staff for 200x better for poison shred? Usually staff because of the legendary Paragon node, no? With the damage versus crowd control stuff. My god, man. These banshees.
Halt.
Halt, dude. Halt. Have you noticed increased damage? Yeah, I mean, it's starting to scale up. Like, compared to when I started like 3 days ago, I had a level 15 glyph that gave me like, I don't know, 80 or something percent, and now we have like 130%. So yeah, my DPS is up like around 25% or something from there. It's definitely noticeable. Like, I do melt stuff faster, I notice it. I basically farmed out like an entire like AOZ tier now. So basically tier 18 is gonna be a cakewalk. By the time I reach level 50, tier 19 as well. And then 20 will be the push. So I hope that I can do 18, 19 really easily. Just like maybe the first run of like spider skellies or something. But potentially not even. Maybe I can even try like, you know, 18 on like other monster types. Might work. With the damage I have. With how easily I do some of these runs. But there's probably not that many monster types that I can do. Just because of how the monster types work. But something like the cannibals could be something worth trying. Or even the snakes. We'll see. I mean, 18 is like probably triple the HP of this or something. So I can probably do Bloodseekers in half a minute. And a good kill. I don't need that much time for the Bloodseekers on my 18, I guess, at this point. I mean, if 80 is like triple the HP of this, that will be relatively easy. I mean, 15 is like plus 70% of this, so it's like 170, and then like 20% of that is like 200. It's not even triple, actually, I think. Or... let's say 210... 250... yeah, it's around triple, I guess. And 18. Which is not that crazy. Like, Sun is literally one-shot elites right now. It's actually wild how much damage I do. Like one 10 shot sometimes is enough. You better get to use my death trap sometimes and stuff. What? Broke by something? Fuck. I think it was the Banshees again. I hate the Banshees, man. Let's do a mid game here. Is using Melted Heart on Twisting Blades acceptable? Hell no. It's not a rogue item. I think they will increase the max Paragon points next season, add more build diversity if so many fans being used on its glyph. Absolutely not, and yes. Absolutely. I mean, the glyph is not gonna stay next season. And adding more Paragon points would be a really, really bad move. So I doubt they're gonna do that. Yo. Foreclose all stats. That was like an insane like Flurry F crossbow or something. It's actually ridiculously good. Not really sure what I will do with it, but we'll see. Do we still have sigils? No.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Oh man. 12.6 crits, 7.5 crowd, and 7.5 resource. It's probably worth something on trade. But it's so low on the resource and the crowd. And put this passive. Also has nearly max res. So any more news of season 30? I mean, PTR is over, now we're just waiting for the final patch notes. We're starting to work on the guides. And the tier lists and stuff. Would be nice if Death Trap had a lower cooldown. And we're already using Death Trap, despite it having a long cooldown. So I don't see why it should have a lower one. And there's still the full Death Trap build where Death Trap is like really OP as well. I think that's just fine. Now this is like a leggy server again. It's just because of the champions. I think because of the champions. New DP seasons in January, yeah. I guess it should be like 5th or 12th. With D4 starting like, you know, 2 or 3 weeks later. Yeah, there was a PDR in Diablo 3. Like, it was like 2-3 weeks ago. Only for 1 week though, it was very short. Oh man, I'm getting bombarded here and I have to stand in this suppressor. Myra Zazora. Cetabyte. Didn't ever make a private session for D4. I mean like playing offline? No, that's not happening. I know that some Russians before launch like cracked the game and made their own private realm and stuff, but apparently it was like really scuffed. And I mean, realistically, it's gonna get sued for it, so. I don't know if you heard about Kai Dots. Who's that? What did he do? Oh shit. There comes the champion. Could have been so nice. Can't hit him, man. He's standing right on the suppressor. Oh my god, man. I can't. Literally. Look at this. Yeah, I hit him now. Took me like 10 shots to try to kill this guy. Yeah, I didn't expect such a big lag here, but okay. I was maybe a bit greedy, trying to throw the death trap in there. But I figured I would die like in like 1 or 2 shots, so it's okay. Didn't want to scroll out there. So need to save our scrolls for some of the pushes where I might extend lag out. Great. It's just casting elite effects on me without actually following. Necromancer, just there. Fancy and Foul Linux. We're hoping viral Apothecary would be the rogue ring instead of trickery. Yeah, I think everyone was hoping for that. Like, I'm not sure why they made a trickery ring. That's really stupid, I think. I think the Apothecary thing would have been very interesting. But here we are, I guess.
Check our markets. Maybe
Sedge.
you're seeing me again?
Now I have a ring that no one wants to use. Why did it take so long to attack? Because I start with a smoke grenade, so they're 5 seconds disabled, and then they become unstoppable. Okay. Spiders, let's go. Oh my god, this other guy like this champion followed me? There must be another one. Okay. Wild. Just trying to get rid of them in case there's elites here, but there's actually none anyway. There we go. Can use unique bow or crossbow with this build. Number 1, there's no unique crossbows. Number 2, Sky Hunter is not a thing. Even in a world where close quarters combat is not the most ridiculously OP key passive. And number 3, there's a bow that he can use for this build, but not here in Abattoir Zero, which is Wind Force. But outside of Abattoir Zero, when you don't play with Poison Imbuement, you can run Wind Force if you like. Sky Hunter's really bad. It's bad for like every scenario. Even when you're good run position, which right now is just extremely weak. Is there anywhere a calculator for a new glyph? Maybe someone made one. I made like a little calculator for my own spreadsheet that I showed in my video. The link is in the description actually in the video. I think the video is live, let me check. At least that's like the overview of the glyph from like 1 to 50. How much XP you need. Yes, in my latest video. Maybe. There's another one. That's kinda hilarious actually. Okay, can we 1v2? I'll try like 1v2 more often. Definitely speed up the runs a bit if I do this. Although this was kind of slow kills now. F. Wait. I was like standing in the wall or so, I didn't get my bursting menace pool. I was like, huh, this guy doesn't have poison enchanted. There's a pool, and I didn't get anything. That was strange. Why do you have so much vulnerable when you don't have exploit? Because there's a nice little thing called prey on the weak. That's how I make them vulnerable. I mean, you can't play a poison build on rogue without vulnerable, so I need to have a way of applying perma vulnerable, and this is pretty good. Look who card. I take trigger and take 2 blue notes plus 7 strength. It might be a mistake, actually, or maybe it's just like leftover points that I didn't really have to put anywhere else. Can check it in a second. Maybe I think I had a different glyph there before. Maybe I forgot to remove the strength nuts. Dude, I can't get through this, what the hell? No Glyph XP? It just looks like there's no Glyph XP. I need like 10 runs per level or something at this point, so... or more. Shaka, you don't have to respect the skill swap. Yeah, I just take like you know, rank 4 Shadow Step with no upgrades. And it's okay because it's pretty much exactly 8 seconds cooldown, which is exactly the duration of close quarter combat uptime. So, yeah. I guess if we really wanted, we could also not spec anything into puncture. Just go to Shaka, but then we don't have to triple attack and we don't have much less lucky hit, we don't have to slow, so... Actually, I think we do have to slow. My god, fucking 6 vampire elites, all with blood wounds. Even the Channeling Shrine doesn't make it convenient. Weak makes enemies vulnerable. Well, I mean, read the tooltip. It's literally the purpose of this entire vampire power. Rainbow build. There's not very much rainbow here. What do you mean? Default tools are not always accurate. That is true. But I mean... why would you not think that Prayer in the Weak makes enemies vulnerable? When you look at it. Outside of, you know, buggy tooltips. Don't even want to team up during Zir. Or what, to lose it all in 2 weeks? I mean, number 1, I'm gonna lose it in 5 weeks unless I rip. Number 2, you know, it's kind of like the challenge of it. Like solo grinding it on hardcore, you know, there's actually like a realistic chance to lose everything. And that's kind of the interesting part. I mean, what I'm gonna do really here if I group up with people, almost everyone is gonna play a Barb or a Sork. I can't really, you know, compete with them. Unless I play with someone who's like a very undergeared Barb or a very undergeared Sork, or who wants to play like extremely safe on a low tier. Or who's like bad. And then, okay, maybe in that case, it would make sense to group up with people. But yeah, I mean, most people either don't farm on this level or they play Barb or Sork. So it's gonna be scuffed either way, like grouping in this game. It's kind of scuffed, I think, so not really sure what I'm supposed to do in a group. Lag, can't play hardcore. Yeah, I gotta be careful for sure. Service has been very laggy. Like I actually lost like 3 or 4 scrolls actually in the last few days, just due to lag. I gotta pray for like no lags really. Because else I'm gonna run out of scrolls before I'm done with the grind, which is gonna be kinda annoying. Oh. What a boss killer. So you want me to group up? You want to play with me? Or like what exactly is that now? Juan and Mary? I don't really understand why you're upset that I want to play solo in Abattoir of Zir. When I see people in groups in Abattoir of Zir, you go to other streams and easy clap. Wasn't planning to kill 2 at once. I don't want to kill 2 at once. It's just like, you know, sometimes they just arrive as 2 and I can't really split them, and then I might try here and there to do 2v1. I mean, there's no upside to doing 2 at once. It's only a downside, you know, because I have to play more defensively and I don't have more DPS because I cannot do damage to more than one at a time. This is why you wanna one them as well. It's not just that it's safer, but there's literally no upside, and I just kill them faster when I can play more aggressive. But sometimes it just takes forever to split them, so in that case I might do 1v2 sometimes. I think I probably missed my pin shot right in the middle. And the thing is that from grinding Glyph I don't really get more tanky. I get like a tiny bit of extra damage reduction from slowed enemies and that's it. So I still gotta be careful with those Bloodseekers. Just wanna be with me and cause more lag using your balls. Thanks for the offer, Jack. I'll think about it. Yo. Last save was not enough, I think. Yeah, I don't think I can actually play with like a hardcore Sorc anyway. I guess 2-man Sorc, like, it's not a thing, right? Relax, I can only play with Hoda buffs, I guess. Like, there was one other rogue who cleared like relatively high on hardcore, which is Chrono. I'm not sure if he keeps pushing, but I also don't really know him. I think he makes videos and stuff, but I don't know. He's done like a 15. But it was like a while ago, and I haven't checked if he has like updated it. Simply not that many people on hardcore who actually do this that are not barbs. And barbs are too powerful for my rogue to prove up. Should transition to Whirlwind Hoda with Earthstriker aspect. Ah, you mean that Whirlwind Hoda rogue build? Yeah, I can try. It's a good idea. I heard about it. Play support Hoda, it's legit. Almost done here. Now we get like 6 elites. Okay, let's see. And no poison, what the hell. Oh, there was actually a pool. F. I mean, the good thing about 1v2 is that if it's safe enough, I could actually swap between them. Whenever one of them is unstoppable, I can just swap to the other one. As long as I have my poison ready. I mean, it's kind of likely I will mess it up and lose my bursting venoms. But if I don't, this could be like an actual DPS upgrade. Even not counting that I don't have to split them. So I think I'm gonna try a bit more. This guy dying so slow. Yo, James. Yeah, Necromancer is a pretty good rogue too. But there's not that many people that actually really takes hardcore very seriously, unfortunately. Maybe not yet. Maybe when they make hardcore a bit more enjoyable. Oh, here's some insane love for barrage. High slow chance, free barrage, high attack speed. Ooh. Could save that. Not that I really want to play barrage anymore this season, but it's good glove. Barrage, lol. I mean, Barrage was my blue item rogue. Next season is on 23rd of January, yes. At a retrovisor. I like the sand caverns maps actually. They're nice. Ice caverns, yeah, they're okay as well, but this one is kind of like one of my favorites actually. So many bloodborns here, what is going on? Oh. I think shamans, they work. No can fortify help broken AOZ. Not in hardcore, because there's a bug on hardcore where you can just die when you have fortify. But yeah, Single Embrace is not necessarily such a bad option. I would consider it in some builds. But I mean, it's only a 10% damage reduction, which is not really the biggest like, deal. And usually you want other stuff like Resilience. Resilience is definitely better as a defensive option than Sanguine Embrace, I'd say. The crit doesn't matter too much. Only two, huh? Ooh. Okay, we have to focus on the Sork here. It's a Necro on this. I mean, the Necro doesn't really do anything here. However, I'm able to like dash. That's the Metamorphosis Vampiric Power. Yeah, this one. Most funny I had is Infinimus and TP Poison. Yeah, they're both also pretty good builds. I still have not tried Infinimus. I definitely want to go back on my Necro and try some Infinimus. But we're gonna do a bit of like Bone Spear and Bloodlands pushing, and then maybe like respec to Infinimus. I'm not sure if I have everything for it, but I should have pretty much most of it at least. Okay, Infinimus. We have vampires again. Wonderful. My god. Didn't like Infinimus. Yeah, I'm not sure if I will like Infinimus myself, but I'll try it at least. I want to have played it once. And then I guess later in the season, like in January, gonna do a bunch of like Druid stuff. Wanna like do at least like a Tornado Druid and maybe a Shred, just to like have these builds also under my belt. Necro did 24? What Glyph level? Yeah, Necros are pushing relatively high. And the Infinimus does insane damage once they start stacking up. Like, the thing is that Necro really benefits from, like, stacking up more stuff, you know? Like, it has, like, a very easy time scaling damage against, like, high tier monsters. Because they live longer and you fight longer in the same place and your damage just, like, goes up, you know? But as far as I know, they're, like, really weak against the Bloodseekers unless you get, like, very lucky and have them all stacked up, and then yeah, if you fight like 1v3 and you survive it all the way and they all die almost at the same time, then you probably have relatively good damage output against the Bloodseekers. Oh, it's a Xenac with a Barb. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, whatever. Oh, there's another pack. Nick and Bob. Yeah, I mean, this is how it is, you know. I would actually like to see it around, just to like kind of see what the Xenac does and stuff. The pulling and all, it can be kind of nice, but I mean... Yeah, I thought we were talking about like solo, like, you know, I don't really care about the group leaderboards, because they all turn out to be just like, you know, a Barb carrying with something. You know, there's like no real group meta or something, you know. It's always just like Hoda Barb, it's just like, you know, 10 times more than anything else. And this is it, basically, so... I saw like some funny stuff, like the double Druids, for example. There were like 2 Druids that did 15. That's kind of cool stuff, I think. Especially because it's relatively high for Druids in general. Like, there's not many Druids that have even done 15. And then doing like a 2-man run is kind of cool. Blizzard did a 17, damn. Any other like cool clears from like builds that surprise us? What's the highest Infinimus now? Yeah. What's this, Rogue and Sork? Oh no, it's a Necron Sork, okay. Not sure why I'm so afraid of a Necro. Not getting any bursting venom procs, man, which is annoying. Hey Karn, how you doing, man? Nice to see you around. How's the league going? I actually looked a bit earlier. Barb, Sorg, Necro. Barb, Sorg, Rogue, Druid, Necro. I mean, it's basically Barb, better than Sorg, better than the rest. The others are like kind of close. I think the highest skills are actually on Rogue, yes, but that's maybe also just a result of like those people having the highest glyphs and trying the hardest right now. I mean, there's not many people that do, you know, really try hard. And it might just be like a result of like who's actually playing a Rogue versus who's playing a Necro right now and stuff. Died to a bug. Nice. The only thing that can bring Karn down, huh? What happened though? What bug? So are you back to D4 and log in? Long story short, my only got reflected in there, that's not possible. Well, in this game, your own execute can reflect on you, even with your death potion. So there's that, I guess. It's kind of sketch. Yeah, he is pretty tough, man. Okay, not as a Barb. Barbs are ruling here, and they're also tanky. Although, when you play with Banishlord's Talisman, like a lot of people are playing Silic, but later on, if you want to do at least a tier 25, you have to go Banishlord's Talisman. And that looks definitely funky. And your health goes roller coaster. Should try to do this at least a 20 or something, Karn. You still have your Barb, right? Will be interesting to see what you can do with your build. If you don't go Hoda, just go like Walking Arsenal. Yeah, you probably need to do some adjustments, but you'll see that, I guess, and figure it out. You know, like you don't need a lot of speed and all that here. For example, Hemomancy, kind of useless, this kind of stuff. Although there is like kind of merit with Hemomancy and giving you disobedience stacks. That can be useful. It's kind of like the secret Barb tech, but you can also do it relatively easily with just like an upheaval in the pack or something, I guess. Just make sure you don't use domination. Yeah, life scales a lot. So apparently like tier 25 elites have something like around 1 trillion life or so. Like I'm doing here on this full right now after a bit of stacking. I'll probably do like something like 100 million dot ticks or so per second or per half second. So at least these elites here, like this is tier 14. They have maybe like 1 billion-ish life or so. Or maybe a bit more. And we're going back to the 3 numbers real fast here. I'm getting Gauntlet this lake. Oh, good luck on Gauntlet. Maybe I played a bit too much, actually. Lightning Arrow, log in. Nah, probably gonna play something else. It's been a while. I played too much Lightning Arrow lately. I was playing PoE. There's definitely lots of new cool bow stuff, I guess. Or maybe I'm gonna play an actual Gauntlet build. We'll see. When is the Gauntlet actually? I mean, League's just started. Gauntlet is usually like 2 months in or something, I think. No? Or maybe a bit earlier than that. So this might actually be around the time of like next season start, right? Gauntlets. But I guess they're gonna time it so that it's not overlapping. So you could become PoE hardcore player and ditch Diablo. I mean, I've played a lot of PoE. I've played hardcore and SF hardcore as well in PoE for a while here and there. It's fun. This was before all the power creep from the last few leagues. Long time ago, actually. Power creep seems pretty insane these days in PoE as well. I can turn on damage numbers real quick for this. If you wanna see the damage numbers. It's a single target. Play hardcore self-made or without self-made? What is that? Alpacan. Self-made, you can't trade with other players, and you have to craft all your gear yourself. It's just SSF, you mean? On this character, I have not played SSF, no. I've done dual runs in group. Including with Khan here, actually. Poggers. Shit, I have the damage numbers on still. Mostly borrow power, so it doesn't keep rising. Yeah, that's true. But I feel like the trend is definitely a bit worrying. Like they're doing exactly like the D3 stuff, I guess. Season themes. And it seems like, I don't know, builds keep getting crazier. In PoE right now. And then comes PoE 2. And everything is like Elden Ring. It's gonna be fun. Oh boy. I wonder how fast they're gonna come back from that. It's exactly what they did in D4 as well. I guess GG might have like a more of a hardcore stance. That they're not gonna like turn around that fast. But they will. Can't wait to see it though. It's gonna be fun. Especially the launch when everything is like super hard and super like, you know, unknown. It's gonna be cool. Is there a world where I can play without close quarter combat for Rogue? Yes, but that world is next year. It's a nice nuke. Almost ripped down. Man, it's explosive arrows everywhere. Kinda scary. Just hope they don't fuck it up. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, you know. I mean, I trust GGG a lot more than Blizzard to release like, you know, a good product on patch 1.0. But you know, either way, I think there's gonna be a lot of stuff fucked up, you know. That's just how it is. Balance out of whack, weird bugs, you know, all that stuff for sure. I kind of feel it's gonna be like T4 2.0 launch. But who knows? Glyph XP for 28 hours. Well, that's me. If any SSF players cleared 25. As far as I know, there's only one guy still who's cleared 25, and that guy is certainly not an SSF player. And if you're talking about strictly SSF, then I don't think that anyone will do that. Like, I don't really expect more than like 10 or 20 people in the world to actually do 25. Because you need like an insane network of blasters to reach from. And do that for like, you know, weeks straight. And then you also have to play the game. And you need to have like, you know, all the exploits. And the sigil powder and everything. To like do this. So yeah, I don't think there will be many clears. There will be like the Chinese guy, there will be Rob. And then like a handful of other Chinese guys. And I think this is the end of the story. And they're all going to play Hold Up Barb, of course. I mean, there's a chance for like a Ball Lightning Stock maybe to do it. I could imagine that some Mega Tryhard with like a near level 200 Glyph on Ball Lightning Stock might do it. But that is kind of a stretch. We've seen a 24 Ball Lightning, I think, but I mean, from there it's still like another ×3 damage multi or something you need, so it's pretty big. And Storks already have enough trouble killing the Bloodseekers in like less than an eternity. They might just not be able to kill Bloodseekers in less than 10 minutes, basically. I don't think there's really a way for like the Zorgs to like really speed up the Bloodseeker kills like the Varbs do with the Banish Lord's Talisman. Nah, it's not times 3 from one tier to another, it's just like really weird scaling. I can show you in a second, Karn. Like certain tiers have like insane like HP breakpoints basically. And tier 25 has the biggest one. From tier 24 to 25 is an insane jump. Basically this is what's happening. It's 245. Can we find that graph? Here. So this is the HP compared to the previous tier. So on 5 you have double of like a 4. And on 10 you have like 70% extra of a 9. And on 15 you have 78 extra and so on. And here on 25 you have 286% extra. Basically it's almost times 4 from a 24 to 25. So even if someone does a 24, you know, barely, which the Zorgs are doing basically, there's like zero hope for them to do the 25 unless a miracle happens. Yeah, the scaling is like omega weird. For some reason they have these weird breakpoints every 5 tiers, and I don't know, it's like a strange system. Instead of just making it like, you know, like a typical flat, like, I don't know, multiplicative 20% or whatever. Or even more, like 25. Would have been much more reasonable, I think. It's not good enough.
I thank you.
Yeah, very strange system for sure. The Japanese Zorg was quite near the 25 kill of 62 Glyph. Really? I want to see that. Like, I've seen not that many Zorg runs. I've watched a few, like 20, 21, 22, and they were already fighting, like, you know, with Bloodseekers for, like, you know, 2, 3, 4 minutes or so on those tiers. And I cannot really imagine that a Zorg has the damage to actually kill the Bloodseekers on tier 25. Like, how? And they already take that long on, like, you know, a tier where the monsters have, like, I don't know, 15% of the life or something. And they take like 3 minutes, like times 6 or times 7, you know, it is like 18 minutes to kill Bloodseekers on tier 25. So how close were they? I wonder. I mean, you also can't be relying on any shrines. No shrine does anything for a Zorg. You don't need channeling, protection does nothing. None of the other DPS shrines do anything. Maybe lethal does a tiny bit of the extra damage for like 30 seconds, and that's it. Blast wave is literally useless. So I want to see a T25 run of a Zorg that is like close to clearing with a level 62 Glyph. Someone said it on YouTube chat. 62 Glyph, man. What? It seems extremely low. It seems like, you know, way easier than a Barb, sadly. And that is probably not happening. Yeah, exactly. Even 62 Glyph Barb, I mean, this needs like a miracle as well. Like 62 Glyph versus 140 Glyph. I'm not sure how much of a difference this is, but we're probably talking about like roughly double damage or somewhere close to that. Shit. Is it mostly life scaling? Yes. So the first 9 tiers have like lots of level and damage scaling and a bit of life scaling, and then after tier 10 it's like mostly life scaling. Damage still goes up very slightly, but it's not really noticeable. And also the levels, they stop scaling status is like 157 on a tier 14, and I think the highest is like 160 on a tier 25 or something. It was a shrine. Come on, it's okay. I messed up my poison twice. There's no way Sorg is doing 25. Yeah, exactly. Like, what is the... I thought that was like a 24 Sorg. What level of Glyph is that? Spawns Bloodseekers at 8 minutes and doesn't bother fighting them. On a 24 or 25? I mean, even spawning Bloodseekers at 8 minutes is quite impressive for a Sorg, I think. But yeah, then he would need probably like another at least 5 minutes plus to actually kill him, so... Even with like a level 100 Glyph, I guess. Eight-minute Bloodseeker on 25. Okay, I mean there might be a chance, you know, if they get like an insane run and they have like 5 minutes for the Bloodseekers, maybe that's enough. With like a high enough Glyph. Yo, I just realized this shaman with multi-shot can actually explode 3 corpses at once, man. What the fuck? And one of them nearly one-shots me, by the way. I wonder if you can also res 3 guys at once, if it's like another... Also, why is my timer so bad right now? I'm like barely at. What the hell is going on? Why am I 5 minutes in this run at 60%? Robert's over 100 and hasn't taken 25. Well, I mean, he hasn't tried, has he? I mean, maybe at this point he has tried. But I mean, he has been over 100 for a while, and I guess he was just like pushing the Glyph to like, you know, 130, 140 as well, just to like be on the same level as the original 150, sorry, T25 clear. And I guess now he's gonna push. He's at 140, yeah, exactly. So Rob should be doing 100 T25 now, very soon. If he's already attempting, and I suppose he has infinite sigil powder because of T7 exploit, then Rob is gonna do it like today or tomorrow, I guess, maximum. Unless he goes Pipega, which I doubt. Yo, Karn. Good night, man. Got some Anita. shit. Teleport back and now they're all coming. And now, are they gonna stack up all together? No, the third guy just keeps following me. Nah, now I all stacked. Nice. Ah. Close. Oh my god, this bone prison actually sucks sometimes. It's kind of crazy. This guy's just teleporting over the wall to the other side of the room. That's kind of funny. Last 45. Barbarian Doombringer effect is not triggering. It is. Why wouldn't it? But you don't have damage like you hit as a rogues. And also it doesn't have an animation, so you don't see it. You just see damage number. Okay, let's see if we can finish this run before the elixirs run out. Watch a Japanese Zork. Give me a link. Okay, gonna watch it after this one. Seems like a... Wait, are the Japanese also using Bilibili? No, that's a Chinese thing, right? I'm surprised if they also use the same. Damage? Question mark. Yo, somehow I killed the elite outside of the bubble there. That's crazy. Without hitting them with all the side shots. I think. Maybe I did, actually. Look at the progress. Would I say Pen RF or DB is stronger? They look like the same. Oh, it's funny that the fire orb explosion also happened up there. Dude, what's going on with this guy? No procs, no damage. Guess we set. Only 360p. Yeah, apparently you can like sign up and then watch higher than 360p, but I don't really want to do that on Bilibili. So I guess I could do this like a throwaway account or something. First 30 seconds is snapshotting? How long does this guy need for snapshotting? Isn't there only like the passive and the mage lord and the... or maybe conceded as well? Should take like no more than like 2-3 seconds. Vampire for poison. Ah yeah, true, we can do that too as well. Oh. Convenience. Oh, so close to 45. Ugh, Hello Matrushka. No PoE. Nah, not really so much on the PoE hype train right now. Maybe I'll play the gauntlet though. Okay, let's check out the stock real quick. So 25, 8 minutes, 3 seconds, I guess. Okay. 63 Glyph. Which power does he actually swap in? So okay, he goes in, I guess he has elements aspect. Yeah, so he does the elements, he does... Oh, he does shatter. Okay, shatter's pretty powerful for sure. How is he freezing though? He doesn't use frostburn. How is he freezing? Infection for domination, okay. Ah. He also... Wait, he swaps... What is that? Yeah, okay, with Shatter I can definitely see, like, you know, this working out somewhat. So he has Boiling Enchant, he has... Ah, he has Frostbolt Enchant. No Firebolt Enchant, that's insane actually, what the fuck? And now he... Wait, he removes Ball Lightning for Ice Blades. Why? Just for a cooldown, I guess. Oh my fucking god. And now he removes Infection for Domination. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I wonder if there's actually a viable strategy. Like, I wonder if, like, in a run where you try to get enough time for the Bloodseekers, you actually have enough time with Frostbolt to freeze stuff. Is he actually freezing stuff? I can't really identify it. I saw some freezes here. But I mean, he's like clearly, like, around half as fast as he has to be able to have a chance against the Bloodseekers, right? He needs to, like, literally clear this twice as fast. So would Frostbolt still freeze stuff in a run that is twice as fast. Imagine boarding a chance snapshot too. Who knows at this point, man. He's not even finishing the elites, he's just running. What the fuck? He's only killing small stuff, it seems. Yeah. They freeze and then shatter, boom. And your shatter attack is definitely strong. It's the only reason why he can progress, I guess. Shatter's pretty powerful. I wonder if he has the shatter aspect as well. There's an aspect for it. So he probably kills no elites whatsoever. Let's see. Yeah. Well, maybe sometimes when there's like a really big pull like this. Yeah, it seems to work. It's kind of interesting actually. He does 0 damage. It's only shatter that kills everything. Real pros will play with damage numbers enabled. Yeah, I'm not a real pro for that. Yeah, shatter is it's a bit like the pen shot that I'm doing basically. The more targets you have, the more damage you deal. So that's definitely like you know, like a relatively broken passive. And I absolutely expect us to get nerfed at some point. It's like one of those mechanics that can like go real ham. I don't understand why he has the Ice Blades enchant though, but I guess it's just like for more cooldowns, so he can like cycle his stuff so he doesn't die. But if he had... Yeah, he can't do it any other way, I guess. So he's placing Devouring Blaze and all that stuff, and I guess he's gonna get in a bunch of like other passives like the freeze and the cold damage passives and stuff. So I guess that makes sense. He's actually trying to finish these guys. Interesting. Oh, is he not getting killed? Yeah, Sogs don't die. Sogs just have like infinite life, basically. They play triple damage reduction by injured. Barrier, that's it. They don't die. Just need to cycle your cooldowns one every 3.5 seconds. Ice Blades are worse Frost Nova. But Ice Blades does nothing that a Frost Nova does. And a Frost Nova does nothing that an Ice Blades does. Besides maybe vulnerable. But you don't care about vulnerable because Prey on the Weak exists. Oh, let's see. Is he gonna lag out here? There's a champion in there. I wonder what happens now with the champion. Damn, it's actually an insane explosion. But he swapped his... What? What is he swapping now? Look, he has no damage. Like, there's 0 chance he's gonna kill the Bloodseekers. Even with a level 2 on Glyph, I think. Unless he has, like, literally 7 minutes for them or something. Look at this, he has, like, no damage against this single target. Yeah, full screen is not really gonna help us. This is 360p. Gonna keep the smaller screen. Yeah, you don't need the Ice Blades past second 2 of the run though. You can just cast the Ice Blades and then remove it. And the Ice Blades is for the cooldown reduction, I guess. He's just spamming his cooldowns all the time. So he has the barrier. Look here, he dropped the barrier and almost died. And now he swaps back to some other pair of pants. I wonder what this is. Why does he keep swapping it? What is he doing? Sorg is super squishy and barrier stone. Yeah, of course. I mean, he doesn't have any life. He's running low life and... It seems like he healed a little bit, actually. How did he heal? Did he? Yeah. How did he heal? Oh, this is what he's doing. He swapped in the... siphoning... what is it called? Siphoning rituals or something? No, like the close... Close enemy is life regen aspect. He's trying to gather some health again. I wonder if he can kill these elites. He's trying to kill a suppressor, man. That's tough. Oh, he stops in the ice place again. And I can't wait for them to lock in the skills and everything. So annoying. Your Sork is way tankier than your Rogue. Yeah, of course. I mean, they Omega buffed Sork toughness this season. Last season already, right? During the season, they gave some big upgrades. Now Sorks are just like fucking tanks. Yo, he was actually... Is he too high now? Is he still below 35%? Apparently. I wonder if he like explains how long he needs for Bloodseekers. I guess he has tried it at least once. If you have 140 tears of blood, you should just pass it casually. Okay. Cause DPS to die, you can't carry electric enchantment with the ball. Easy defeat the boss about 2 minutes early with just ice crushing. It's not a very good map. Gonna say this is a slaughterhouse, it's over. I'll play 24 floor for 6 minutes tomorrow to get the first feeling. Will be no fun. Oh man. I'd like to see the Bloodseekers, but he doesn't fight them, right? "27 stacks of Conjuration Mastery on the Bloodseekers." 27 stacks. With unstable currents, really high attack speed, and ice blades popping off. I guess that's actually pretty good, yeah. It's another reason to have ice blades enchant, I guess, because he's constantly using cooldowns. What is he doing? Not too bad. I'd like to see. Ah, he's trying, actually. So what is he swapping? Firebolt. Okay, let's see how far he gets in like 1 minute. He might just walk in and die, I guess. Maybe not. Poof. Yeah, I'm not so sure, bro, about that 140 glyph. I mean, look at this. Like, when did he start DPS? Here, this is at 10 minutes mark, roughly. I mean, he did a bit of snapshotting and stuff, but he was casting deep damage. There's a Waller, which kind of turns off some of his balls, I guess. But yeah, this was like around 20 seconds of DPS, and he did like 2-3% to them. Yeah. Let's say he has double damage. Let's say he can do like 10% in half a minute. Very optimistically. So he still needs 5 minutes for Bloodseekers then. I'm not so sure, man. It was interesting to see this. Shat attack. Ah, shit. Should have got rid of the stuff here before popping the potions. Look at this. I mean, it's all around now, but thanks for the YouTube link. We got a main fireball ice shot stock for season 3. I like both these builds as well. If there was like a cool way to like get extra single target damage on fireball, that would be nice. I feel like it's just like, you know, you stand there and you spam your fireball and that's it, and you can't really do anything to like, you know, outplay the boss to do more damage or something. It's kind of lame. Just up my poison here earlier. Oh. Bring in with 8k armor and wait for disobedience. Nah, I don't really wait. It's very easy to keep up disobedience on this build. You do a poison imbue, shoot into a pack, and then you can run for 10 seconds. Just need to make sure you don't get blasted by a cold spur. That's like the only thing that can almost one-shot me without any disobedience stacks. Yeah, well, I think this is like a laggy server again or something. Or maybe this is just a pull. Nah, this is laggy, holy shit. Look at this. What the f... It's a really shitty monster type as well to lag out. Although it doesn't have lunatics and stuff, so maybe not that bad. It's just like annoying. Because I can't really do the pull fast. And it lags like this, and then they become immortal. Shatter triggers Tarasha, really? That's interesting. So it actually counts as cold damage for Tarasha. Huh. That's funny. So I guess he did the Ice Blades enchant for, yeah, for the cooldowns and for Conjuration Mastery. That makes sense. Conjuration Mastery is pretty powerful when you explain your cooldowns like this, I guess. You can have up to 6 Ice Blades up, that's 18% damage on Conjuration Mastery, or 36 when you have Conjuration on the Amulet. And then you have like all those like cold passives, and I guess that replaces Devouring Blaze, so you save 4 points and put them into the cold passives. Why does it have to be so laggy? Oh shit, I'm pressing the corners. I'm in Eastern European time zone. And equally shitty servers. Oh look, I can kind of kill the champion here. Maybe, one of them. Spare heals. Holy shit, dude. Good thing is that lag in this game doesn't seem to like actually kill you by default, which is kind of good. Like if you lag out like this in Diablo 3, you're usually just dead. But in this game it seems like the game actually just kind of like doesn't really do much until the lag stops basically, which is pretty good. Definitely seems much more safe to lag out in D4 compared to D3. Oh. That's a really far cast. Ouch. What the? She's pumping. $35. I'm enjoying the Glyph grind. I mean, at this point it gets too grindy. It was okay the first like 1-2 days or so where I was still like kind of like learning and figuring stuff out. At this point it's just a grind without really much going for it. That's a pretty strong amulet. I mean, I still kind of enjoy it because it's tough. And doing this is, you know, doing something that almost no one else will do, I think. Which is kind of cool. Outside of that, the grind itself is not too enjoyable at this point, I think. It's basically a Paragon grind, and I don't like this at all. I can stomach it for a little while though. Any big changes I want to see? I have a long list of big changes I want to see, I guess. We can craft 18. It's going up. How's my sigil powder? Haven't really checked it in a while. 23k, okay, getting there. So you can craft around 100 sigils for pushing now. That's actually a bit more. We just crafted 15 here. Okay. Think it's worth creating a hardcore character right now? Yes. You can see future DLCs adding few more Paragon points and new glyphs. I don't think it would be wise to increase the maximum character level. I think 100 is like a really cool number. I don't really see a point to like increase the character level, but who knows. Maybe you're gonna like rework how a leveling system works in general in the expansion. So we can keep cool numbers. And glyphs, I mean, glyphs could just be like seasonal updates, honestly. It's kind of minor stuff. I mean, they already did that this season, right? They added like 10 new glyphs. And this one is also laggy. What's going on? Oh, it's laggy as the last one though, at least. Good luck on hardcore. Strange cacti. It's very fun. One rip. Also surprisingly fast run. So if I click too fast, I can't actually assign a point. I just realized it's kind of stupid. Ugh. Start today at, I think, level 29, right, on Glyph. So it's like pretty much 1 level per hour right now that we're farming. It's probably gonna go up to like nearly 2 per hour, at 2 hours per level. Oof. But we are at 35, okay. Hey Anderson, how's it going? Pretty good. Lost this crawl today to the lag, but otherwise all good. Doing pretty solid runs. Incarnation does 3 points. Does it do 3 or 21? It does 21 or 22. It just fills the con points basically. It's kind of strange, but yeah. This is how it works. Oh, Frown Duel. Sorry, what's that? What's the prime? A good start. So consider taking damage when you have barrier up. I guess that depends on which effect we're talking about. I guess when in doubt you have to test everything one by one. Not sure if there's like a rule to these kind of things. Concentration for Sork. Yeah. It's actually something I asked myself, and I think it doesn't work when you have barrier. I think I tried this. I'm not sure exactly if party buns, but I think it does not work. Should try it. I mean, I don't remember this exactly because it's not really a much used aspect, it's kind of like a weak one. That makes sense. How are you doing? It is indeed not get pulled in. Ah, the last one follows me. What the hell? That's funny. Yo, Mars Pack, glad you enjoyed. You can actually turn it on a little bit. Haven't been listening too much to it lately. Thank you guys only. Thank you so much. I'm doing good. How about you? Okay, do you think priorities, resource, and recharging would be better for single target mana region? Yeah, recharging, I mean... On what build? On Ball Lightning? If you go Chain Lightning Aspect, Chain Lightning Enchant, then recharging is probably relatively good, but I think Prodigy works better. Like, at least late game. When you have like lots of cooldown reduction. You have lots of cooldown reduction later, so it should probably be better. I'm not sure what people are using exactly, but I think it's probably Prodigy. Or maybe nothing. Maybe you can solve it with like passives and stuff. Should probably look at the setups of like some ball lightning sorks that are pushing really high. I don't know exactly because I haven't played ball lightning. But usually I'd say Prodigy is probably better. That's the armor cap, 13.7 Louisiana. Okay, I'll be a B. 1 minute. Oh, let's turn on some. Let's go. Exclamation mark Spotify, by the way. What did I miss, guys? Let's go. Visual Paragon board. He has so much HP. Now we have an efficacy buffed, no witness board here. The rest is just like the typical life nodes. Here. I have a bunch of extra life because I took the Shadow Risk here, so this is not intended. This is just because I'm not running instants right now. Yeah. The rest is Doombringer and a bunch of life rolls. Is there a Helltest kind of website where you find all the Fiend verses? Yeah, someone like posted some screenshots in the Maxwell Discord And yeah, maybe we can actually put together like a whole like data set of all the Fiend Roses and all the... I guess the Screaming Hell Ores are much more important in the Kickstuff spawns. But I mean, this requires like, you know, dozens and dozens of hours of grinding Hell Tides and collecting data and stuff, so I'm not sure if we can actually like realistically do that. But maybe with some like group effort might be possible. Spawn in the same place for everyone? I think so. Because I remember there's like, you know, groups that, you know, you team up basically and you open them one by one. And I mean, there used to be an exploit like that basically. Where you can like open them one by one and then everyone gets the loot again. Or like basically those people that come later miss the first ones. But basically the first guy gets 4 loots, second guy gets 3, the first guy gets 2, and so on. For the Hell Ores at least. So I guess the Fiend Roses are the same as well. I think it's just like every Hell Tide, like the thing gets randomized. For everyone. Great, man. Suppressor, Banshee, no, it's Rafts. You have the Plague Dudes. What the fuck, actually? I have 0 potions. Okay. Get some potions. It's 4 persons, we have someone with 4 characters. Yeah, I mean, this exploit doesn't work anymore, right? Does it? Does it still work? With like opening and then coming with another character and then another guy. When did they fix it? I don't know. I thought this was like, you know, super old exploit and that was fixed like months ago. Did they never fix that? Hey babies. Hope you're having a good Monday. It gets so fun after level 60, I agree. Druids are really cool. I'm pretty sure I got patched with the like Hell Ores and the veins and stuff. Not patched 100%? Holy shit, what? Been doing it last week. So you can still do that with like 4 people, it's just like open one by one after teleporting? That's ridiculous. Nah, I'm gonna do a bug report on that, I guess. Oh my god, man. Why is there these plague minions everywhere? In this run. There's like 20 of them. Like half a minute later, also the other elites have the courtesy to join the fight. Wonder how many elites I've just missed, you know, that are like invisible, hiding, and I didn't go near them. Gonna save the protection, I guess. Even though this is pretty dangerous here. Be better on the Bloodseekers. Oh, I didn't get a bursting venoms. F. Okay, let's see. Twice. Holy shit. Oh, that sucks. Would have been fine if I had killed a Sorg at least with like one bursting venom procs. Okay, it seems like we're kind of split. Not a Sorg, okay. Oh. Wait. Didn't have to pass some points there, okay. No Shaco in his build. I have a Shaco here. In the planner for PenRF, they can find in the description, there's multiple setups with and without Ubernix. Hey Boiler, how you doing? Bloodseeker's Sorg must be fully geared cold damage with max Hulk Rush passive. Yeah, I mean, Frozen Up does a lot of damage on the explosion, so that's just how it is, I guess. But yeah, you gotta be really careful, like, always stand close to the Sorgs and you're fine. I did not get a single bursting on a proc, nice. Oh boy, what have him up to? Are they also pushing AOC or blasting some PoE? What are they doing? Are you hyped for season 30 by the way? Have you been checking that out? You know, stuff about season 3. No, I wasn't talking about season 3, I was talking about season 30, D3. Season 3, we only know the Gauntlet is coming, and that's pretty much it. This is a shitty run, yeah. Doing 6-man. Oh yeah, right, you're doing the MF stuff from MP's group, right? How's it going? Big months? Which role are you doing for that group? I am become MP, okay. No, he's playing curse spot. What build am I playing? This is PenRF, it's in the description. YouTube. If you mean me. It's all elites. Holy. A lot of fire. So this one wasn't so ultra, so I would actually be fine here without my potion. It's really like running out, but let's see. Gonna be tight here with the potions. Let's see. Cool. I could have engaged both, I guess. Bad. Oh shit, I don't have any... I think I could have killed them, but I didn't want to risk it. Like only a few seconds left on the pot. If I had a teleport, I would have just killed them, I guess. Have I ever played RuneScape? Nope. Not really planning to either. Yeah, servers are super laggy for me as well. I actually had to like abandon the runner too, and I also procced once and had to scroll out because of lags. And relog a few times and stuff. It's really bad. Right now it's okay. Maybe it was just prime time stuff or whatever, so... Purple pots. It's a death evasion elixir. It's a hardcore elixir. Oh, these are just the plague puddles from these guys. Some of my own. Just wondering where's my poison. Wait, a squire is worth less than a doctor. For real? Spoiler? What's going on? Why is it that you down tier 100 items, you get 890 items? I'm not sure why you're sad about 890. 890 is really good. That's literally a maximum that you can get for like anything that it can be on jewelry. It's like really good for armor. The only thing that you can't really use at 890 is weapons. I'm actually very happy with the loot in T100s, to be honest. I think it's a very good way of gearing up. That was a really fast one, 4 minutes. call this puzzle box? It rings a bell, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's like this insane, this really insane map. But yeah, I've not seen it in action, like, I just saw like the map thing. So that makes these items like very common, or what? Game worth playing as a long-time DP player. Yep. Here's a Gaza, by the way. Just said all my seasonal gear get deleted on season launch. I mean, I have not touched my Eternal very much. I just like took out some of the best loot and put it in the stash, and that was literally it. But realistically, I don't expect to really keep items around and that much. I will definitely replace some of the items that I have, like sometime in like, you know, February or March or so. I'm gonna log on Eternal, sort out some of the loot here. Just so I have some stuff in case I want to do some testing and so on. And who knows, eventually they might do like PTRs, and then having this stuff available will be kind of helpful potentially. But yeah. Then again, we're gonna have an itemization rework kind of soon after season 3 or so, so like all the stuff that I have on Eternal is gonna be useless again, so yeah, probably not really much point to doing that. Damn, this one is close actually. Actually, I'm wondering like this with like lucky hit close in life, but his life is so low and the lucky hit is also low. Here's crowd and maximum life. That would be pretty good as well. Got low rest. Close these rings. Close. Okay, what is that search? Cyclopean Refuge. Crimson Temple map. Costs 4 Divine. So I guess this thing gives you like a lot of like T0 uniques, or what is that exactly? Boiler, like why does it messing with the prices? Just because of ultimatum stuff? So people go in with like a ridiculous build and just blast it. We have 439 maps currently, where we should ought to boil Mage Blood in League. Dude, what the fuck? Why is that thing so common? Like, how did they fuck this up so hard? Did you think it would be harder than it actually is? And no one would actually complete them, or what? I mean, GG can't be that dumb. Map is impossible to complete and deletes your softcore character. I know it does that, but I mean, It's not impossible to complete, right? You just go in with like some OP invincible build and just blast it, no? What's the problem exactly? Sure, it's that easy. I don't know. I mean, I've seen things like, you know, 120 quant fear one shot and all that stuff. Like simultaneous. Like, I don't know. And that was like years ago at this point. Can't imagine that it's gonna be that crazy if people go in with like a support and like an OP build and just like destroy everything. There are also dozens of different maps assigned by supporters. Oh, it's not always the same map. I thought it's always the same. With like this, you know, it gets sent to the void and all that stuff. So there's like a random modifier? I thought it's like part of the map. Oh, if you like the music, exclamation mark Spotify. That's actually my own album right now that I have. The last half hour or so, if you like that music, check it out. It's my synthwave. Easy. I did not exactly make this, but it belongs to me. I was collaborating with Low Wave Records. It's my music. Maybe eventually I'm actually gonna make my own music as well. I was thinking about it for a long time. So it's kinda cool to have this collab. I made this smile. No. Oh, that sucks. Enough disobedience now as well, the rogue coming after me. I hit him and he didn't follow me. I literally punctured him in the face and he did 2 elite affixes on me. Here he is. Was 46, 2 runs. Next. Like refiring this gear, it's like a fresh start. I'm very glad, Shongtown. Because otherwise I'd have bad news for you playing this game. Ah. Oh, poison pool. What's the fun level? Firing Paragon is easier. Yeah, Firing Paragon is a lot easier. I guess the difficulty is the only thing that kind of keeps me somewhat engaged here. Like if this was Paragons only without any difficulty, I would be very upset. And we're getting to the point where I kind of want to get done. We're like around, soon halfway done. So level 38 Glyph is halfway. We're like almost 36 now. So like 45% or something, maybe. But yeah. Alright, try running T16 or 17. I mean, 17 is what I have pushed when I had my 15 Glyph. I mean, I could run 16, 17, but probably not as reliable. Like, even here, like some of these runs, I have like only 2 or 3 minutes left. It's not very much. And on T16 stuff has like, I don't know, triple the HP almost or something. So, that's a lot of extra HP for not really that much more Glyph XP, really. On bad runs, I can even fail them, and that would be pretty sad. Like, you usually want to avoid these, you know, just after 5 tiers breakpoints. Because they're like really inefficient, and you have to kind of like overkill it really hard to make that efficient. The switching and snapshotting, etc. is tedious. Yeah, I'm not doing the snapshotting stuff, but yeah. I wish that I could like reliably farm this without the switching and stuff, but yeah, single target is just like not that consistent here right now. So I do the switches consistently and have a decent time against the Bloodseekers. Pretty. Wait. Oh. It's only like, huh, why isn't it spawning? Missed. It's Shadow Enchanted. So close. Is there a way to farm Ogres on World Tier 3? We have the. I think I have the boss loot cheat sheet in the description as well. I could check. Otherwise, I can link it real quick. We got a Reinforce. Kind of high roll, but 1 and 1 on the passives. The lags on T17, not how sure I can fix all of that. I mean, the lags are somewhat fixable with lower density, I guess. Or just changing how certain builds work. I mean, the lags on my clears are, you know, mostly due to me pressing Death Trap and then having like lots of hits on like a very tight pull. If I don't do that, then usually I don't lag. I guess there's other builds like Ball Lighting that have more of an issue. Or I mean, you just like force people to make more progression. Like if you like, for example, double the progression required in Abattoir of Zeran, then you force people to like clear mobs very fast, and you can't really lag out on short fights that easily. So there's like a very easy solution as well. Just like double the progress required, or I don't know, plus 50% or something. Like this, it will also solve another problem, which is like the long Bloodseeker fights. Because you force people to go lower tiers. So Bloodseeker is gonna have less HP. Oh my god, man. 2 rafts almost killing me instantly. Why did you put Lunatic in AOC? I mean, it wasn't supposed to be easy, I guess. So. I think that the Lunatics are somewhat like outplayable though, without too much issue, but yeah, on hardcore I don't like having Lunatics. But if you're careful, at least they're not too bad. Because they like, you know, juke them and then they explode and that's it. I guess people probably have like a lot more issues with like arsonists, like shooting the explosive arrows into the ground and they like randomly explode. Because they're really hard to see under all this shit most of the time. And then the banshees and the red ghosts just decimating. Ouch, like this. Holy dude. Even Vitality Shrine. Pass on though. Interestingly. Should I try 1v2? Wow. Six. Is that okay? They even came up with a different color for the same mechanic 2 seasons in. What do you mean? And the vampire stuff the same as Helltides? Oh, not really. I mean, it's both in the open world, but outside of that, I don't think they have really any similarities. There's completely different events, monsters, rewards, everything in Blood Harvest. I think the season theme was actually really good. I hope they're gonna take some inspiration from Blood Harvest to like beef up Helltide next season. I would definitely expect some rework to Helltide. It was actually insane right now. Oh, what is this? But I guess actually cave maps is really good against the vampires because they don't have much space to like put blood boils everywhere far away. It's actually helpful to fight in the narrow places here. Like the vampire part of Fire and Blood is not very inspirational. Yeah, but it's not that crazy, I think. Especially if you do the Blood Harvest stuff, like a lot of people are doing the Blood Harvest farm, in softcore at least, there's like a lot of people that do that. And then it's really fast. But even just like grinding the zone, it's like, I don't know, 2-3 hours maximum per character that you wanna like max out all the powers. I don't think that's really too much. And I mean, there's like enough stuff to do in the vampire zones for like a few hours, I think. Personally, I was quite happy with Season 2. I think a lot of people also like the higher density that they had in the Blood Harvest zones. That needs density for a start. Yeah, I agree with that. As I said, I definitely expect some major updates to Helltide after this season. Because now everyone is like, oh, I actually want to do some open world content. It's cool if they make it fun. Yo. Private user. Wait, is that like an anonymous or is that your name? But thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Yo, and 5 membership gifts. Dude, thank you, man. Appreciate that very much. Ding. Ah, yo, private user, thank you so much. Yeah, we're not there yet on the 20, but we're getting there. Splitting the Seeker's best chance to build. Yeah, I mean, it makes it much safer, and this build doesn't have any AoE damage output against the Seekers, so I do purely single target damage. So there's not really a reason not to split them if you can do it quickly. It just makes them very safer. I can like just like go ham on DPS and, you know, I don't have any risk of failing. For DB, you have to fight them together if you want to be fast. But on this build, it's fine. Okay, can we do another one? A quick one? Yeah, that needs to be back to back like Blood Harvest. Didn't they say they're gonna do that with like only like a few minutes break or something? I wonder why they actually still have the break. Hell tides. Vampires again. Woohoo. Oh. Yikes, okay. That was a really awful pull here. These guys are jumping around, going invisible. Lots more poison now. Oh man. Yo, there's a champion that's immune. Yeah, if this was like a tier 16 or 17 farm run, I don't think I would do this one. This is like one of the worst maps, worst monster type. I don't have any good packs. But who knows, maybe it will still work out. Yeah, these Bloodborns are ridiculous, man. This is a 14, you know, I can kind of kill them here, but on a push, like, there's zero chance of me destroying one of these. They just time out after some time. I can never kill anything. Even here, it's so annoying, even with the damage I have. That was close. I saw the never bursting venoms there. Sometimes an M-Cat axe. Thank you. Okay, fuck this one. Vampire there, holy. Maybe now. The Necra. Oof, okay. I think we're done, guys. How many runs do I need for each Glyph level? Right now it's like around 10 runs or something like that. Yeah, so we're at like around like 1.5 hours per Glyph level or so right now. And I have 14 to go. Yeah. So we're like 20 hours away or something like that maybe. Yo, thanks Nate again for the support. And also private user earlier, the 5 memberships. Appreciate that. Yeah, if I get some more memberships, I think I have the next team outstalls on YouTube as well. And like, I've been adding a few already.
I thank you.
Okay, we are set up for tomorrow. Let's just do this and this and this. Getting full here. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much, guys. Guess like 3 more evenings or something, depending on how much I play and how well it's going. Then we have this. Boiler, go live. Or who'd already tonight. Bye, YouTube.